And we welcome you inside of the Panther Den as we get set for the semifinals of the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. Up first, it's the Varsity Girls semifinal, the first of two tonight, featuring the East Henderson Eagles and the Pisgah Black Bears. George Young alongside Dustin Short tonight to bring you all the action. 4 games, around 6 hours of basketball getting set to begin here at the Panther Den. It's a great time for basketball, and if you enjoy basketball, you're going to enjoy our broadcast tonight. The Pisgah Sugar Bears come in at 21-2, and they are the number 1 seed in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament, finished 12-0, perfect regular season. And they got a first-round bye in the tournament last Friday. The East Henderson Eagles are 10-5, and they picked up a 5 seed in the Mountain 7 Conference, 4-8 in the regular season in conference. They defeated Smoky Mountain on Thursday night, or is it Friday night? One of those. And they've made their way here to the semifinals of the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. Some folks played on Thursday night. Some folks played Friday night. It's hard to keep track. Dustin, it's good to see you and hear your voice again. Franklin fans, if you're tuning in, you remember Dustin did a lot of baseball for the radio station and also some fill-in work for us here on the networks. Appreciate you pinch hitting for us.
Good to be back, George. Good to be back in the Panther Den, especially for a long one like we have today, a feast of high school basketball here on the network.
Absolutely, and we've got a feast behind us. They've got a hospitality room to make a lot of folks envious. Running jumper is up and good. We are underway here. Devlin with the bucket. Pisgah dressed in their white with red trim, red numerals.
Devlin trying to make a steal back the other way, too. She jumped in on that pass, just couldn't quite time it.
East Henderson got the possession, dressed in their black uniforms tonight with green numerals. Shot no good. Here comes Devlin down with it for Pisgah. She'll feed up court and losing it out of bounds. Riley Campbell. And Pisgah will retain possession. These two teams met in the regular season with Pisgah coming out victorious in both instances. Corner 3, up and good. Riley Campbell.
Big shot right there, sorry.
With the 3, you see the replay from the corner.
All day. Had that one wide open out there in the corner, as you said, George. Nobody around her for East Henderson, and she makes them pay with a deep corner 3. And Pisgah's already up 5-0 here. And as you said, they beat East Henderson both times in the regular season, and pretty handily, too. Neither one of those games was particularly close.
Yeah, Pisgah really ran roughshod through the conference. Franklin took them to overtime. Really, that was one of the only close games that Pisgah played in conference.
Pisgah hasn't lost this calendar year either. Their last loss was on December 27th, so they are hot coming into conference tournament time.
Coach Tammy George and East Henderson called a timeout there after that corner 3 went in. East Henderson has possession. Up top, it's Everson. She's going to get it slapped away, and it heads out of bounds. They'll say last touch by a Pisgah Sugar Bear.
She's trying to go a little underhand pass there, and Riley Campbell for the Sugar Bears had her leg just kind of kicked there and hit it right off the kneecap. Went back the other way out of bounds.
Up top, McCall going to give it up. Kick it over to Kyra Bass, driving in. Shot wouldn't go. Ball kicked around. Last touch by East Henderson, so it'll go back over to the Pisgah Sugar Bears. It's going to be Jade Cody that gets it in bounds. Brandon Holloway, longtime coach for Pisgah, has a really good team this year and has aspirations to go deep in the playoffs. Left of the elbow, shot wouldn't go. Fight for the rebound. Pisgah's going to come out with it. Top of the key, a 3. Up and good, Jade Cody.
Straightaway 3 right at the top of the key. Beautiful right here. Bang. Drills it. Riley Campbell knocks that thing down, and Pisgah is rolling.
Yeah, Campbell is getting hot from downtown early here. 6 minutes left as that clock rolls. Corner 3, it wouldn't go for East Henderson. You know, East beating Smoky was kind of an upset. It was a 5-4 matchup, but Smoky had defeated East Henderson pretty handily just a couple days before, and ended up East beating Smoky on the Mustangs' home court. We'll see. I was talking with Scott Harbarger, Lady Panthers head coach. We were talking about this matchup and the fact that it was kind of a surprise that East Henderson beat Smoky Mountain, and he was hoping for a competitive game. But the way that Pisgah has been rolling through the conference,
right.
He wasn't very confident it was going to be a close game.
They haven't had any close games really this year other than the overtime affair you were talking about. That was a 10-pointer. Other than that, they've been just drilling everybody as this one misses wildly off the backboard.
Kyra Bass with the three wouldn't go. East strategy early on is another shot up and good is to try to hit some threes, but that one has not been a success story so far. As Riley Campbell again able to hit the three.
Yeah, this shot's not falling for East as this one's just knocked away. They get their own rebound. Now we push it back.
Down court, Devlin. Shot wouldn't go, and we're heading the other way. The foul on Pisgah on the rebound. That'll be the first foul whistled here in this first quarter. It's going against Riley Campbell, her first.
Exactly what I was thinking. It looked like they got Campbell down there fighting a little bit for that loose ball as it was rolling around. They were trying to rebound it, and eventually they got the foul called. Now East pushing it back up, and finally they're on the board here for the Lady Eagles.
Level 0. Caden Henderson able to get that bucket to go, the junior, for Tammy George. Another corner three. It's up and good. Heat check from the corner.
Well, and she is hot. She is on fire. The heat check, as you called it, corner three, up and bang, right down, and they are rolling here all over the Eagles.
We do have a timeout on the floor. It's a 30-second timeout. Here are the brackets. We've been talking about who's won and who's advancing. Here are the brackets for the varsity girls side. You see East winning. It was Friday. I was right the first time.
There you go.
And then West and Tuscola played on Thursday night. Pisgah and East. And then the 7 o'clock affair, West Henderson and Franklin. West Henderson defeated Franklin here at the Panther Den earlier in the season. And then Franklin able to get revenge in Mills River a couple of weeks ago.
Now that one tonight at 7 is going to be a lot of fun. You got to love these conference tournament matchups, as you said. You never quite can tell who's going to show up, who's hot, who's riding the hot hand during this time of year. It can all be flipped over, as this one is almost turned over, and it is.
Into the hands of Jade Cody. She's going to push up court. Campbell gets it slapped away. One of the reasons, and we've talked with both head coaches for the Panthers about this, and Doug Clemens for sure, one of the reasons why these tournament games you just don't know is because this is the third time these two teams have seen each other. So by now you know the other team, and they know you, and teams get hot. You're right.
No surprises left, as you were saying. That one goes down for Campbell. She's just absolutely a one-man wrecking crew out here for the Sugar Bears. Yep. But you're right. I mean, the conference tournament is a wild time of year because everybody, as you said, is very familiar, and she sinks another one to put them up by 13 here. But no surprises left. You've seen each other 3 times. You've seen the best and worst of each other, and you know what it's about. Just roll it out here and go. And right now, Pisgah's taking care of business for the 3rd time.
That one wouldn't go. Fight for the rebound. Pisgah coming out with it. That's Riddle that is going to dribble down court. Check that. Leonard that checks or drives down the court, and it gets knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. Looks like Pisgah, they're going to reset in the corner.
She was pushing for the coast to coast, just kind of lost the dribble down there when she got in a little bit of traffic. Ball went out of bounds.
Devlin open for 3. One rims out. Pisgah able to grab the rebound and the hook shot up and good, Leonard.
Well, when you're throwing up wild stuff, I mean, Leonard just pushes her out of the way, throws it up, and it goes in. When you're throwing those and it's going in, you're doing all right. You got a mad scramble.
You know it's your night, and it's a jump ball possession arrow going to be to the Pisgah Sugar Bears. Looks like Coach Brandon Holloway going to check in a couple girls. As checking in, it'll be Bailey Connor along with Lawing. Kenna Lawing will check in. So far it's all Pisgah Sugar Bears. And this one at 17-2.
Well, and as you said, East came in with a battle plan, and it looks to be shoot the lights out, but they haven't been able to get that going. And now, speaking of getting it going, you got Kylie Leonard over there just doing the work down low.
It's been the Campbell and Leonard show in the past 4 or 5 minutes for Pisgah. Corner three, off the mark, long board. Pisgah comes out with it. Down court, it's Lowry running shot. Wouldn't go. She got her own rebound. Got the second shot to go.
Well, it's a lot easier as we see her coming down. Can't get that first one. When it comes right back to her, she's there under the basket almost. Goes right up and in. Easy basket for the Sugar Bears here as they continue to roll. 19 is the lead over the Lady Eagles right now.
Up top, it's Cassie Everson. She gives it up. Now she'll get it back. Everson. Swing it over to Hill. Hill now, Bass driving in, lost control, and another turnover. Campbell dishes up court. Devlin now into the paint. It goes Leonard, and it's knocked away from Leonard out of bounds. We'll say last touch by East Henderson. A couple of subs coming in for both teams. With just about 2 minutes left, 2:07 to go here in the first. The first game of 4 this afternoon, this evening in the Mountain 7 Conference. Inbounds, 3 up and good. The threes continue to rain for Riley Campbell.
And guess who? As you said it, Riley Campbell gets back in. Boom, right over the top after Kylie Leonard was just killing them down low. Now they're working it back out to Campbell.
Shot blocked underneath, kicked around out of bounds. It's going to stay with East Henderson as Chyla Lindsay went up and got her shot blocked. And at 45 to go here in the first. Quick inbounds pass in the paint. Shot bounces around and in for Kyra Bass.
Yeah, East not doing us any favors here. I'm trying to catch the numbers, but when they're right in front of you, those all-black jerseys kind of make that tough. As this one's blocked, rejected right out on the baseline.
And the ponytails.
Yep. Doesn't help.
Pisgah will have possession underneath their own basket. In it goes. Smithson gives it up, swing it around. It's Campbell, another 3. Wouldn't go. Smithson grabbed the board, kicks it out to Campbell. Swing it over. Now underneath in the paint. Off the glass, it's Riley Campbell again.
What a move here. Campbell misses the 3, just swings it back out over to Lowry, back into Campbell, and up and in. Nice movement off the ball there by Campbell to get herself open.
Approaching 60 seconds left. East Henderson trying to find a decent shot. Little dish underneath in the paint. A little move and off the glass. Up and good for Hill. Mamie Hill cuts into that Pisgah Sugar Bear lead. Now at 26-6. Shot wouldn't go. Pisgah grabs the rebound. Another 3 from the corner. That one's off the mark. Rebound underneath, and it rolls off, but a foul will send Riley Campbell to the line for a couple of shots.
Campbell's trying to get the 3 the old-fashioned way. She gets the rebound, puts it up here, almost up and in, but not quite. Ball rolls out, but she's at the line for 2.
Iron unkind.
Yeah.
That time.
That time she drills it, though. Makes it back. Well, Pisgah definitely living up to the hype so far. As we said, I mean, they were rolling coming into this thing, 21-2 on the year, 12-0 in conference. And living up to that is this one's good, too. But Campbell just living up to the billing, Campbell is destroying everybody out here, and Pisgah is living up to the billing so far.
Down to 25 seconds left. Driving in Bass, gets double teamed, going to kick it. Lindsay has it. She has to get rid of it. Down to 14 seconds
Look at the
left.
defense by Pisgah, too. I mean, just on both ends of the court, this one's deflected out of bounds. It'll be last touch by Pisgah. Back over to the Lady Eagles. But look at this defense just smothering all over the place. Doing it on both ends tonight.
It's a train that's rolling down the tracks for sure. The Sugar Bears. 2 seconds, 1 second. At the buzzer, Hill. Well, check that. Bass couldn't get it to go, and that's going to do it. We are through 1 quarter of action in the first semifinal of 4 tonight in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. And the Pisgah Sugar Bears have a commanding 28-6 advantage as we head to break. Stay with us. It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva native on a music festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Digwadzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing to dental services to behavioral health to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Alamanishki, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotii and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose CHIA because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Qualla boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udunatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
And we welcome you back inside of the Panther Den. Get set for the beginning of the third quarter. Just about 50 seconds away from the beginning of the third quarter of action. You see the score at the half, 49-15. Pisgah rolling in this one, 21-2, number one seed in the Mountain 7 Conference. Girls varsity side, and the JV Pisgah Sugar Bears are also in the conference finals. And they're number one seed, and they're going to take on Franklin coming up Friday at 4 o'clock in the finals. Or excuse me, I say Friday. It could be Friday. Thursday. Maybe that's Freudian slip. I don't know. There's weather coming in. They have not done anything with changing the schedule right now. Thursday at 4 o'clock. And I did find out before tonight's action that Pisgah also made it into the boys' final. So it's going to be Franklin and Pisgah in both JV finals, boys and girls, at 4 o'clock and 5:30 on Thursday. All right, both teams are back out of the locker room. And really, Dustin, was a show that Pisgah flexed its muscle in that first half, which is kind of what we expected in this one.
Yeah, they did exactly what we thought, and they just did it very well. They came out here, played harassing defense, and had some great offensive shooting performances. This was knocked out of bounds. Lowry had it knocked out. They're going to retain possession of the Sugar Bears, but just offensively clicking, defense providing or pushing a lot of pressure on the Lady Eagles, and the Lady Eagles hadn't been able to shoot.
Campbell in the paint wouldn't go. He's going to come out with it. It's Bass bringing it down court. He's going to back it out now. Give it up. You know, if you're Coach Tammy George, you know, trailing 49-15, you just you can't get it all back in one fell swoop. You can't have a turnover like that and expect to get back in it. But there is not a 10-point play in basketball. You have to take small bites at it. I'm sure that's what's told her girls in the locker room.
This one's off, and just another rebound here by the Sugar Bears. They've been killing it on the boards, too. They haven't left a lot out there.
That was pretty close to perfection in that first half. If you're Coach Brandon Holloway, you were hitting from downtown in that first quarter and built a sizable lead. As we've got a foul going against East Henderson, is going to send Chandler Lowry to the line. First on East, and that one's going against Mamie Hill. That'll be her first.
Foul kind of bails them out here a little bit. Pisgah was down on a trap. They had nowhere to go. Lowry comes in as this free throw is up and good. But she came in trying to take the ball. They got it to her and then fouled her, just bailed her out. But they were in no man's land down there, doubled up.
Off the mark. East, though, going to grab the rebound. So they'll and bring it down court. Over to Mamie Hill. Mamie going to swing it. Everson back underneath. Going to be intercepted. Down court, it's Campbell off the glass.
And that's pretty much what we saw in the first half. We're right back to it here.
Mamie Hill will find Everson. Kick it into the corner. High pass, almost a turnover. In the paint, shot wouldn't go. And Pisgah coming down with it. Up court, it's Campbell underneath. Shot blocked from behind. Out of bounds, going to stay with Pisgah with 6 minutes left.
Good job by Maddie McCall coming in there for the Lady Eagles and rejecting that thing right out of bounds. Oh, I thought she was going to take it. She was open.
Lowry passed it up. Devlin for three. That one's going to hit the front of the iron. East going to grab the rebound. We're just so used to Campbell attempting, Lowry attempting from downtown.
Especially when they get a decent look at it, and she for sure had one there.
And we've got a whistle, and it's a kick ball. .540 left here in the third quarter. Another bucket for Pisgah, and we'll have a running clock.
Oh, and we got an East Henderson player down, hit her nose, it looks like.
Three, up and good from the corner by Riley Campbell, and now the official will whistle.
Yeah, that's Henderson. She hit right on her nose. And she's, might have busted her nose up. Looks like she's bleeding there.
Here's the brackets. If you just joined us, maybe you getting off work, heading home, or hopefully you're not driving and watching at the same time. But if maybe you just got home and have logged on and haven't seen the brackets, there they are. Winner of this one will take on the winner of West Henderson and Franklin. That game is going to be a 7 o'clock start tonight. We'll have it here on the network, YouTube and Facebook. A lot of basketball. Of course, the winner play in the championship game. The finals are on Thursday, February 20th, right here at the Panther Den.
Hard to believe the month of February is almost done. I'm not mad at it, though.
Flies by.
I am not mad. And now she's up. Caden Henderson, man, oh, man. I mean, she went down to the floor right on her nose. It made a pretty rough sound, too. Hopefully she's okay. As they got her tended to, she's holding that nose. That could not have felt good.
Lynette Gibson, athletic trainer for the Panthers, is taking her over. And I'll get her all patched up, I'm sure, along with East Henderson trainer. We're back to action. East with the basketball. And now with a 57-15 advantage, we'll have a running clock here in the third quarter. 40-point differential in the second half. That includes the tournament that was written into the rules. I saw the rules, how much time each game is last, JV and varsity, and then between games. And one of the rules was that 40-point differential, Mercy rule that they enacted a few years ago. And the state of North Carolina is going to be enacted here in the second half. As you see, the clock still rolling, even though we've got free throw attempts. First one's up and good.
Good to see they extended that to the tournaments as well, because some of the tournament games seem interminable in my experience when you're dealing with that.
Cassie Everson, second shot is up and good. Well, it keeps the tournament on schedule, too.
Right.
Which is always a mystery. You never know. It's like
what
Brandon,
makes them fun to broadcast.
Yeah, well, and also fans, you don't know when to show up.
Yep.
Okay, you say you're going to start at 8:30, and it's 9 o'clock. Underneath shot off the glass, good.
Yeah, they just worked it around that time. They find Leonard down low. Look at that pass. In there, Leonard up and in, taking candy from a baby in that post tonight.
Brandon Holloway going to empty his bench. Next dead ball. Pisgah, another steal.
Leonard doing it on defense here, and now the assist up ahead, but the shot couldn't go. Got the rebound and
grabbed her own rebound, goes up.
Well, doing it all here. Tried to get the assist, shot wouldn't go, gets the rebound. Now we're talking. And she just puts it up and in, and the route rolls on here for the Sugar Bears.
Clock is a-rolling.
Well, this one definitely, as I said, living up to the script or the billing that the other two had as we get a foul here. Pisgah's getting his mass subs in, calling off the dogs at this point. But the other two games, as we were speaking about earlier on in the broadcast, George, both of those were blowouts too, so this one's nothing new. Pisgah lost the last one. That was on February 7th, 68-28 at Pisgah. So this one kind of right on track with that.
And as you mentioned earlier too, Dustin, Pisgah has not lost since 2024. They have not lost here in the new year. Of course, at 21-2.
Well, we can see why. They are they're a machine on offense, and they play nasty defense too. And I mean that in the best of terms. As now we get a steal over here for East.
That one wouldn't go for Mamie Hill. And another turnover as the bench players did check in. That last dead ball for Brandon Holloway. We'll get their names here in just a few moments. Was it a foul or out of bounds? He was just out of bounds. Nope, they did call a foul. They whistled a foul on Pisgah. That one's going against Savannah Ivester.
It's her first.
Yep.
That's one good thing is this shot's wild off the top of the backboard there. But that's one good thing we haven't been bogged down with a bunch of fouls until now.
Say that.
But with the running clock, there you go.
Doesn't matter. Clock continues to roll even through the foul. Whistle that one on Cassie Everson for the Eagles. That'll be her first, team second. In the paint, Ivester partially blocked. East will come down with it. Down a minute 27 left. East at 10-15. This may be their last opportunity to play. Baseline jumper up and good by Mamie Hill.
That was a nice shot by Hill.
Sure was.
Getting some offense going, but yeah, you're right. If they lose here, they might not make it to the state tournament, correct?
I don't exactly know where their ranking is in Max Prep's ranking. Another steal. And Mamie Hill able to get the bucket again.
Well, there she goes. Converts her own turnover there. Takes it, pilfers the pocket, drives it in for an easy two. But, yeah, this might be it for East Henderson, as you were saying.
Finishing fifth in the regular season. That's the rankings they go for. You can hear that foul all the way up here. As we'll have some free throws upcoming. And at 4-8 and 10-15 overall, I don't know if they are even close to qualifying, but you never know. The rest of the the western part of the state and how that all shakes out. First one off the mark, and that may take us down to the final second here. They'll stop the clock before the horn sounds while she's in the act of shooting here. She got it before they had to stop it, and that may do it. Mamie Hill at the buzzer. Would not fall. 3 quarters in the books. 62-21 as we head to break. Welcome back. Fourth quarter just about set to begin. 62-21. We'll have another running clock here in the fourth quarter. Glad you're with us on the network, doing all the ball games here tonight. Oh, Byron McClure checks in. East is 34th in the Max Preps rankings.
There we go.
Have our statistician, Byron McClure, check it in. So, yeah, they're on the bubble, I would say. 32 teams make it.
That would make them firmly on the bubble.
Yeah. Underneath shot, up and good by Samantha Ivester.
Good putback by Ivester. I believe that's her first bucket. She was down there earlier, had one knocked away.
Yeah, checked in about midway through the third quarter. Oh, high pass, and that one's heading out of bounds. We'll be back over to the Pisgah Sugar Bears.
Nice moves over there by the coaching staff, keeping that thing from going up in the stands.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the head coach. If that was him or not. I believe it was. That's some nice moves down there.
See Caden Henderson over there with the ice pack on her nose. Hope she's okay. Man.
Yeah, that was a tough fall.
Yeah.
And we've got a offensive foul, moving screen. That'll go against Ivester. It's her first. That'll be the team's first here in this fourth quarter. So we tick 6:40 left, running clock, 40-point differential. Once it starts, it doesn't stop unless a timeout's called by either team. Saved out of bounds into the hands of Ivester.
Nice save, but as you said, right into the hands of Ivester. And now Pisgah's pushing the ball up, trying to add on to this lead.
Shot just inside the arc. Wouldn't fall for Kennedy Connard, and on the rebound, it's kicked out of bounds. Going to stay with Pisgah.
Yeah, it looked like I thought they were going to give it the other way, but Ivester apparently wasn't the last one to touch it.
Air ball, but underneath. A stick back, up and good.
Yeah, if you're me, you say, I meant to do that.
Well, sure.
That wasn't an air ball.
That's Jaden Ballou with the bucket.
Trying to get the old alley-oop going over there.
When there's a wild shot in the paint, wouldn't go. On the rebound, we do have a foul going against Pisgah. The clock continues to roll. I think that one too. Ballou. Yeah. Yep. Jaden Ballou picked it up. And another foul. That one's going against Samantha Ivester. That'll be her second and the team's third. So quick 3 fouls here on Pisgah. They'll say that we're in the act of shooting. So some free throw shots upcoming. Laura Lopez Barcelos at the line. And she can't hit the first. One more at the charity stripe. 4:48 continues to move the running clock.
As we said, we got the 4 games here today, George. Man, this is my first time ever like being in here and seeing broad daylight during a basketball game.
It is a different atmosphere. Yeah, it is. Oh, it is. It's a different atmosphere when there's light coming through the windows in each end zone. Second shot up and good. So normally you're here and it's 6, 7 o'clock, and especially earlier in the season when the sun doesn't, or the sun sets at about 5:30.
Yeah, dead of winter.
Yep.
Pitch black out there.
Shot for 3, up and good. So even the bench players getting into the act. Coming off the bench, Kennedy Connard with the 3.
Nice setup by Ivester on the assist. You see she gets it out to her, and boom, right down the chute for Connard to add on to this lead.
Another turnover. Pisgah comes out with it.
Oh,
racing down court, Ivester stopped, kicked it back, and it was knocked away. East will have possession as we tick under 3 minutes, 45 seconds left. We've got another whistle, and we've got a foul going against Pisgah. That's going to be the 4th. One more to give before free throw opportunities.
Looked like they could have got a travel there, too, on my by my eyes. Looked like they could have went either way, travel or foul, but they went with the foul.
Did get an update. We're talking about this game going pretty quickly. Athletic Director Matt Bradley informs me that we will stick with a 5:30 start for the next game, which is East Henderson and Pisgah on the boys' side. East Henderson undefeated at 24-0. They're the number 1 seed. We have a timeout. Looks like we do have a timeout. Going to be a full timeout on the floor, so we'll take one as well. Stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva native, Carolina Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
And welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Digwadzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing, to dental services, to behavioral health, to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At On the New School, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotiyi and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose CHIA because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Qualla Boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udinatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
Welcome back. They are not going to put more time on the clock. We're going to start about 5 minutes early or so. You see the clock ticking down. Both teams are ready to go. We're going to get this boys varsity semifinal number 1 in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament underway. Just a few moments from right now. We're going to have the starting lineups introduced for both teams. And then we'll get to some action here after about a 30-minute break after the first girls semifinal. Got over a little earlier than expected, a lot earlier than expected with that running clock at the second half with Pisgah running away from East Henderson. And they've advanced to the girls final.
It's funny, Pisgah drilled East Henderson in that one, and now we have the exact opposite potential for this game here.
Pisgah is number 4 seed in the conference, East number 1.
Matchup in the semifinals of the Mountain 7 Conference for the varsity boys action. Tonight, Pisgah will be the away team, and East Henderson will be the home team. First, the starting lineup for Pisgah. Number 2, Kenyon Moore. Number 10, Maddox Wright. Number 11, Jake Lowry. Number 13, Dominic Messer. And number 32, Mason Putnam. Now for tonight's home team, the East Henderson Eagles. Number 1, Jalen Brewer. Number 2, Riley Adams. Number 5, Caden Brewer. Number 10, Jaden Evans. and number 23, Kyle Bailey.
There's the starting lineups for both teams. And we'll get this boys semifinal underway in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. Glad that you're with us on YouTube and Facebook of the Franklin Panther Sports Network. We really do appreciate you tuning in wherever you may be tonight. And we're going to have a fantastic boys final. A lot of talented players you're going to see out on the court. Caden Brewer is one of them. He's going to be jumping center for Coach Mark Quinnis-Jones and the East Henderson Eagles. We are underway, and Pisgah is going to have the opening possession. Jake Lowry with it up top. He's going to drive in on Jalen Brewer, now going to kick out. Free throw line jumper up and good. Pisgah gets the scoring going. And it's Jake Lowry, the senior.
Good job by Lowry coming across off of that cut. Finds an easy jumper right from the free throw line. Gets us underway for Pisgah.
Jalen Brewer had it. Gives it up briefly. Back it goes to Jalen into the corner. Thought about maybe a three. Caden Brewer dishes a pass underneath. Shot no good. Offensive rebound. And a three ball from the corner wouldn't go. Pisgah with a board.
Kenyon Moore skies up for the rebound, and now Pisgah's pushing the initiative here.
Lowry driving in, kicking. Ooh, out of bounds it goes. They'll say last touched by Caden Brewer and East Henderson.
Yeah, Brewer trying to jump in that lane there as the bounce pass got deflected, knocked away.
Inbound's going to be intercepted. And then frustration foul from behind on Pisgah. Going against Messer. Dominic Messer will pick up his first, and it's the first on either team.
Well, Brewer bringing the ball across. As you were saying, he's one of the big stars to watch. What a pass and what a move in there by Jaden Evans. Going lefty, it looked like, off of the glass. See the pass? Up and in.
Jaden Evans, junior. He'll be back next year. Caden Brewer, senior. Mason Putnam in the paint. Spin, shoots, got it.
Nice move. Nice move. Went to the right, backed over to the left. Able to get it on the roll, as you said. Pisgah hanging tough here in the early going.
Coach Jonathan Whitson picking up with some press in the backcourt. Into the front court it goes.
Ooh.
Evans kicks it. Three wouldn't go. East with the rebound. And Jalen Brewer will get the bucket in the paint.
Yeah, he had a good look at that three, but then the rebound went right back to him. They got him, fed him, and he made that one count for the easy two.
Lowry spinning and shooting high off the glass, wouldn't go. Fight for it. Out of bounds off of Pisgah. It'll go to the East Henderson Eagles.
Kenyon Moore for Pisgah. That thing bounced around. He had about three different shots to grab it, couldn't do it. He hangs his head. He knew he had a good look at that one to bring it back.
Outlet pass up court. It goes to Bailey. Kick it out to Brewer. It's Caden now with it. Spins a pass over in the corner. Now over to Jalen Brewer.
Caden gave him the alley-oop signal. Well, so Caden wanted the alley-oop there. He pointed up. And then in the meantime, his own teammate Jaden Evans kind of jumped in front and stole it himself and put it up. So they wanted the baseline alley-oop.
Either way, got the job done, right?
See if they go back to it, though, for a spectacular play.
I'm sure we'll see that at some point. Kenyon Moore going to kick it out. It's Lowry. Three wouldn't go. Ball kicked around underneath. And it's out of bounds. Going to head over to the East Henderson Eagles.
Evans coming away with that rebound, had it knocked away. East Henderson now, they're putting on the full court press, it looked like a little bit here as Pisgah, putting a little bit of pressure on East Henderson.
It's a corner three. That wouldn't go. Kicked around out of bounds. Kyle Bailey couldn't hit. Left side three. And it'll be over to the Pisgah Black Bears. 6-4 early on. With 4 minutes, 43 seconds with a moving clock first quarter. Glad you're with us. Right about 5:30. That's when this one was slated to start, but they delayed it long enough. The First girls semifinal got underway, or got over relatively quickly, right at 5 o'clock. Underneath, Kenyon Moore going to be fouled, and he'll be at the line.
Yeah, he drives baseline here. Good job. Goes up, can't get the shot, but the rebound put back, and he's fouled on that one. But good job driving baseline there, taking the contact, had the shot up, just couldn't get it to convert.
4:26 left, foul whistled on Kyle Bailey. That'll be his first.
First free throw went off for Moore. No good.
One more for the senior. And he gets the second to go. I'm George Young alongside Dustin Short. Our fantastic FPSN crew tonight, Spencer and Joshua and Phillip, all running the show for us, either on camera, running our switcher, running the replays and the commercials. They're tag teaming us tonight. It is a laborious task running a camera and paying attention and staring at a computer screen for 6 hours. So we're switching around throughout the evening, so we'll have fresh eyes on everything. Underneath, what a pass.
Smooth move. Look at this replay. Gets it in, goes over, cuts, and oh, nope, I found him on the baseline. Jaden Evans is camping out for the deuce.
Under 4 minutes left. Underneath, shot off the glass and good. Mason Putnam able to cut into that East Henderson lead. Just a point now against the press in the backcourt. Up it goes, Caden Brewer. Dishes.
Oh, what a pass.
What vision.
Look at this one. Brewer gets the ball. There he is. And just dipsy-do right up and in again on the baseline. That time finds Kyle Bailey.
Jake Lowry almost lost it, able to get it back. Lowry drives it on Brewer. He's going to kick it out. It's Moore now. Moore pulls up. Back of the iron. Fight for it. East comes out with it, and we've got a foul on Pisgah. It's going to go against Jake Lowry. Or check that. No, it's going to go against Maddox Wright, I believe. Yep, it's going to be Maddox Wright's first. And it'll be the second on Pisgah. 3:12 here, first quarter. First boys semifinal tonight.
It's my first look at the Brewer brothers, and I got to tell you, Caden Brewer is a heck of a passer. I mean, that guy, he's got some vision out there.
Yeah, he can score too.
And that three's off the mark.
Corner three wouldn't go. Adams will get that one to go top of the key.
Yeah, you can't give him another shot. They get the offensive rebound, push it back wide open. Adams, and he drains it.
2 minutes, 47 seconds left. Messer thought about it. Oof. Now finds a lane. He's going to be fouled. Dominic Messer will be at the line.
Look at this cut. Puts him on roller skates right there, and then boom, and the foul coming in.
2 minutes, 39 seconds left first quarter, and the foul whistled on East Henderson's Jaden Evans. That'll be his first, team's second. First one up and good. 13-8. East with the advantage, coming in the favorite to win at 24-0. Second one up and good. Messer hits both. 4-point advantage for the Eagles. It's Caden Brewer going to bring it up. First time the Panthers and the Panther Den has hosted the tournament in 7 years, and that one will make Steph Curry jealous.
I was about to say, that's an NBA three right here from Riley Adams. Just drills it.
As we get to live action again, shot wouldn't go for Pisgah. East comes down with a rebound. Brewer going to kick it out. Caden Brewer, three off the mark. Skying for the board, Jake Lowry. Pisgah now has it, wearing those black uniforms and red trim.
Good rebound there by Lowry, limiting them to one shot here for Pisgah. You think that's going to be key for the Black Bears going in.
What a move.
Yeah.
Mason Putnam with the bucket.
Look at this. Gets it over to Putnam, drives baseline, and a nice little windmill off the back.
Caden Brewer pulls up. Brewer can't hit. East gets the rebound. They'll reset. Jalen Brewer running shot off the glass. The freshman with the deuce.
Yeah, look at Jalen Brewer here. Keeps his head up. Nice move. Nobody really to challenge him at all. Puts it in there. Now they're starting to flex that muscle a little bit. But Pisgah, good job. Good job of hanging in there, absorbing the body blows.
Out of bounds, stays with Pisgah. As we get back to live action. Mason Putnam feeds Kenyon Moore underneath, gets position, can't get the bucket though.
Moore was open, but he had Messer over there in the corner if he wanted him. Didn't see it.
Caden Brewer, jump pass, left side, a three, off the mark. Fight for it, Pisgah comes out with it. The Euro step, couldn't get the bucket, but he draws the foul, and we'll have some shots upcoming.
Drives it in and goes down hard to the floor. I thought that one was going in.
I did too. Mason Putnam will be at the line for a couple of shots. They'll whistle that foul on Riley Adams for the Eagles. That'll be Riley Adams first, and it's the third going against the East Henderson Eagles. First shot up and good.
As I said earlier, Pisgah's doing a really good job so far of crashing the boards. They're keeping East Henderson from getting too many second looks, but boy, when East Henderson gets them, they're making them pay for the most part. So that might be something to keep an eye on the rest of the way, as that free throw's up and no good. Brewer now is going to bring him across. Waiting for him to get started on the scoring sheet. He's had a few assists so far.
He attacks the hole and gets fouled, so he'll have an opportunity to get into the scoring column at the free throw line with Kate Brewer. Game back in December, scored 50 plus, and that is impressive in high school because you only have 8-minute quarters.
Yep. That's definitely getting the job done. Anytime you put over 30 points in high school, you had a heck of a night. And when you hit 50, you had a very special evening.
First one up and good for Brewer. We'll get one more. Foul whistled on Kyle Bailey. Senior picks up his first, and it's the third against East. Second shot no good for Caden Brewer. Pisgah comes down with the board, and they'll reset. Coach Jonathan Whitson. Almost a turnover. In the paint, Clark kicks it out. It's a deep three.
Oof.
He made it somehow. Dominic Messer got fouled. They didn't call it. Watch this here.
I was waiting on the whistle. He hit the deck, went down, but drills the three still.
I guess they'll say he just fell backwards, and the momentum took him backwards, and the momentum of the defender took them both to the ground.
He's
6
holding
seconds
for the last shot here, George.
Caden Brewer with three, with two. Brewer step back at the buzzer.
Oh. Oh. And he looked at him when he did it, too.
Oh, sure. He knew he was going to do it.
Watch this. There it goes.
Boom.
Well, that's a way to get in the score sheet right there.
1 quarter in the books, 22-15 East as we had to break.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silver Carolina Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
And welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients, or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing, to dental services, to behavioral health, to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onalanisku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotii and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose CHIA because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Qualla Boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udanatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
right, welcome back. Final few seconds are ticking off of the clock. In fact, they stopped it. They're going to put 8 minutes up on the scoreboard. We're going to get the third quarter underway. George Young alongside Dustin Short with commentary and our fantastic FPSN crew, bringing you the action of the first boys semifinal of the night here on YouTube and Facebook of the Franklin Panther Sports Network. A 3 up and good out of the gate. Maddox Wright able to hit the trifecta.
Well, they needed that desperately. As you see that one, they left him open, and he made him pay. Maddox Wright getting the scoring started for the Black Bears here right out of the gate.
58 points in the first half. We got a traveling violation on Caden Brewer, one of the only bad things he has done tonight.
Yeah, he took about 4 steps, too. He's shaking his head, saying that it was more of a foul.
Yeah,
but,
he wanted the contact, but didn't get it.
And no, I think it was a good call. He took those steps before, as this shot's up and no good by Moore, and now we got a rebound fought for. We're going to have a jump ball.
Looks like it's going to go back over it.
Send it back.
So East Henderson will have possession now.
Well, you're down 23 against a team that is firing on all cylinders, so kind of see what they come out with here in the second half. There you go.
What a pass. Kyle Bailey able to get that one up and good. And almost a turnover. We've got a whistle and a foul. Going against Moore. Going to go Moore's second foul.
Jaden Evans trying to jump in front of the passing lane there. Knock the ball loose. Now East Henderson does get the ball. They're bringing it up.
Caden Brewer dishes. Evans.
And one. Man, oh, man. What a play. Caden Evans gets it, goes up strong. It's almost blocked here by Moore, but no siree, goes in anyway. And now Jaden Evans at the line trying to complete that back end of the and one.
Evans, a junior, for Coach Marquettis Jones and his undefeated East Henderson Eagles coming in at 24-0. And according to back of the iron, no good with that one. They couldn't complete the and one situation, the old-fashioned three-point play. According to Coach Doug Clemens, the boys varsity Franklin Panthers, it looks like East Henderson will be your number 1 seed in the state playoffs.
Nice move
win
by
or lose.
Messer here, getting that one for Pisgah. But yeah, and they've earned that.
Oh, yeah.
24 and 0, I should say. Undefeated regular season. What a move there.
Brewer off the glass.
Absorbs contact, drives in, gets it up and in anyway.
Pass knocked away, but back into the hands. Mason Putnam gives it up. Lowry driving. Lost control. The East comes out with it. Jalen Brewer, front of the iron, got his own rebound, and the free throw line shot. Jaden Brewer will get the bucket to go. Smooth as Jalen Brewer.
What's scary about Jalen is he's the freshman. That's the scary thing.
I know.
Got a long time to develop here for East, as that shot's up and off, no good. East Henderson comes down with the rebound.
Well, I said the open about Coach Marquettis Jones. Talking to him before tonight's action, he came up and he talked to us briefly. And look at this. This is just
it's a clinic.
It is.
And then the three's short.
But Coach Jones he's got to sleep well knowing that he's got 3 more years with Jalen Brewer as well. Caden Brewer obviously is a senior, but he's going to rest his head at night and know, hey, I'm all right.
Yeah, well, I mean, and then now we got a loose ball.
Oh, no, we got a technical foul.
Yep, John with the ref down here. That's one of the things. That'll be a coaching point for Coach Jones as we see him getting into it.
Okay. I think they're going to call the technical on the shove, look like there, on Pisgah.
And Coach Jones giving him an earful, too. Letting Bailey hear about it.
It's going to go against Dominic Messer. So Messer picked up the personal and the technical. So we'll have some free throw shots here.
Trying to put him up by 30.
See Coach Jonathan Whitson talking to the official. And our fantastic FPSN crew with Spencer and Joshua on camera is currently with these great shots. And Philip Angel, our executive producer, running the replay. So we're going to have some free throws here for Jalen Brewer. These will be the technical free throws. And quickly, Pisgah up to 4 personal fouls. That's the third on Dominic Messer after the personal and the technical foul.
Yeah, it's definitely been a little bit rough here in this second half for Pisgah as far as the fouls and everything. It's kind of ugly basketball. That one up and good, too. Rolling around, drops in for Brewer, but Pisgah just hasn't clicked here in the second half. First half, they were kind of hanging in it for a little bit until late in the second quarter. Then East really pushed away, but the second half has been more of the same for Pisgah.
So after the technical, it's East Henderson basketball. Jalen Brewer. They'll give it up. A 3. Up and good. Why not?
Riley Adams coming away with that one. One of the non-Brewer threes. And now we got an offensive foul on Pisgah. Is that what they're getting?
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see the replay here. Oh, yeah,
yep,
he lowered his shoulder there.
Now shot up and no good. Back to live action here, George.
East Henderson able to get the missed shot and a nice dish. And Jaden Evans able to get the bucket.
Assist by Caden Brewer, found him alone over there in the middle. Now Pisgah's forcing some shots here, and we get a rebound by Brewer.
Yeah, it's natural to start pressing at this point, down 73-37. Jalen Brewer gets position, gets the bucket.
He was covered, too. That was good defense.
He could dribble himself open. Watch
yeah,
this.
I mean, good defense and step back. Nope, gotcha.
Almost a turnover as we're back to live action. In the paint, Pisgah able to keep possession somehow. Lowry, 3, front of the iron, fight for it. Ooh, body's hitting the deck.
Gonna get the jump ball. That'll send it back down this way. You see him clearing it out there underneath, going for it. There's the loose ball tied up.
And they're going to say it was a jump ball, so the possession arrow is going to stay with Pisgah. More fans are making their way into the Panther Den as we are after 6 o'clock now. The sound is ratcheting up in here. A lot of the teams for the late games are making their way into the stands. Nice contingent from Pisgah, and really a nice contingent from East as well.
Considering how far of a drive that is on an afternoon.
You've been over that way many a times.
I've done it. Nice move there on the baseline by Harden.
The only good news about that drive is the 3 is an air ball out of bounds. It's an easy drive. It's just long.
It just takes forever. It's easy until it's about midnight and you're saying, oh, come on.
You get to either Balsam or Cowee Mountain.
Yep, he's counting it down at that point. And again, Pisgah forcing more shots and East Henderson making them pay.
Comes Caden Brewer, fade away.
It's academic there. Whenever you miss the shot, give it to Brewer, let him push it up as we see on the replay. And easy. I mean, they're just taking what they want now, and Pisgah's pressing and obliging them.
Mason Putnam lost it. It's regained. Wright goes in, can't get it to go. East comes down with it. It's Caden Brewer going to pull up 3. Back of the iron.
That's a heat check right there. He just wanted to see.
Nice pass over in the corner. Clark gives it up.
Oh,
shot blocked in the paint. Good gracious.
Let's see this replay here. Putnam driving the lane. Comes up and under and right into the hands.
Yeah, Caden Brewer.
Big Caden Brewer.
So 2 minutes and 29 seconds left. Inbounds pass is out of bounds to East Henderson.
Again, more pressing. Pisgah trying to get something going. Now nothing's going their way, and the turnovers are starting to mount.
Brewer gets bumped. And Caden Brewer will be at the line for a couple of shots here. 77-39. 2:22 left. So we are 2 points away from a running clock, if you are wondering. The 40-point differential also is a rule in the conference tournament. We had the running clock in the first semifinal featuring East at Pisgah, and that one ended very early. In fact, we were done in an hour, basically, right at 5 o'clock. It started about 4 o'clock. In fact, it may have been less than an hour. It was
no
a
muss,
quickie.
no fuss in that one.
And then we took about 25 minutes off, and they got back on schedule and started this one a little before 5:30. Second shot off the mark, and Pisgah going to come down with it.
Wide open three, and he nailed it.
There you go.
Pisgah still trying to hang around, get something going, as we see Aaron Clark, wide open three. Gets that one to go.
Pisgah been able to get streaky from the three-point arc, but just cannot put back-to-back possessions together and get some consistent scoring. And when you're dealing with an offense that is just on fire in East Henderson, it is hard to cut into the lead. Minute 50 left. Lowry brings it down, swing it over to Moore. Now it's Putnam. Putnam gives it up to Blue. Blue a three. Wouldn't go. Grabbing the board, Aaron Clark, stripped away.
It's a good offensive rebound, but then in the end, East Henderson gets it up ahead to Brewer for the easy layup.
Caden Brewer again.
You see him right there, just smooth. Pisgah turns it over again, and that got it back to East Henderson, and now this shot up and no good. East Henderson looking to push it.
Brewer. No look pass to Jalen Brewer. Golly.
Oh, man.
Good gracious clinic happening here.
Look at that. Not even, no look to the max. Just a sweet little push pass over there to the right. Finds his brother, drills it.
All right, we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break as well. Stay with us.
Yeah, I was.
All right, welcome back. A minute 10 left in the third. You see East Henderson about to come back out onto the floor. 70 seconds remaining. George Young along with Dustin Short, fantastic FPSN crew. Spencer and Phillip along with Joshua on our cameras tonight. And running the show for us, Phillip Angel.
Great shots from our crew tonight.
Yeah,
Just absolutely great shots.
Approaching 60 seconds left. We're glad that you're with us, wherever you may be. And this game is heading towards a quick final as well, so we'll see if they decide to wait till 7 o'clock to start the girls semifinal. It's very rare in a tournament that you're actually on schedule.
Right.
Deep three, Brewer, got it. Jalen Brewer back-to-back heat checks.
Call the fireman. He
man.
is just on fuego. Look at that. Drills it, and you can't stop it. When the shots are going like that, there's nothing you can do.
Back to live action. Three wouldn't go. Pisgah grabbed the board. That shot up and good in the paint. So we're down to 25 seconds left. We've got a fourth quarter upcoming. We're at 86 points for East Henderson.
Will they hit it? That's going to be.
I don't know if our scoreboard, I don't know if it fits up there or not.
Yeah, might not be triple-digit capable.
It will go above 100. We have done that before, but I'm not sure our scoreboard will. Caden Brewer underneath. Wouldn't go. Another offensive rebound, and we've got a whistle and a foul on Pisgah. And the clock runs to double zeros because we're at that 40-point differential. We will keep it here. It looks like they're going to have some free throw shots before they have to get the cheerleaders off the floor.
I was about to say, while the cheerleaders are out there, we're going to take some free throws.
Two shots upcoming. It's Jaden Evans. Foul was on Pisgah's Aaron Clark. It's his second. Wouldn't go with the first. He'll get one more. And both would not go. It's hard to shoot free throws when nobody's at the line.
Yeah.
All right, third quarter in the books. We're going to take a break. Stay with us. Welcome back as we've got 8 minutes left in this one and the first boys semifinal of the night. Just checking our comments here. A lot of folks tuning in. East Henderson fans, we appreciate you. You got a lot to cheer about.
Been a pretty good night if you're an Eagle fan.
And we don't have time to time to check the comment section. Missed dunk by Maddox Wright. He got up there but could not get position to flush it. Looks like we've got subs in for Coach Marquintis Jones and East Henderson. Looks like Eli Stokes had it briefly. We'll get the names here in just a few moments as that one is up and good. Why not?
It
Coming
don't
off
matter.
the bench.
Don't
Tyleek
matter.
Baker.
The names do not matter at this point. They're just hitting threes. Pisgah, this shot up and no good by Moore. Now we got hard to the floor. We got a travel call.
Okay. Yeah, we were in the replay when that went up. It was two guys going up for the rebound, and then an East Henderson Eagle came down on his back.
Ooh. And
it goes top of the key. It's Putnam three wouldn't go. Baker, another opportunity. He's got it.
Back-to-back threes for Baker now.
Moore tries to flush it. He gets fouled. So Kenyon Moore will be at the line, and as you see, the clock continues to roll as we are above the 40-point differential, and it will continue to move here in the fourth quarter. So Kenyon Moore at the line.
Moore trying to go for that frustration dunk up there.
Leland Prutzman picked up a foul, his first, and the first on East Henderson. And Kenyon Moore could not hit the first.
A wild free throw. Wasn't pretty, way off to the right on that one. Moore has really been a lot of the Pisgah offensive spark, though. What little they've had here in the second half has really come by him.
Andrew Harden's checked in for Pisgah. Second shot wouldn't go, and East with the board. Pass knocked away. Into the hands of Sawyer Blue. He's also into the game for Coach Jonathan Whitson. And we've got a whistle and we've got a foul. And Pisgah also on the bubble for state tournament action, which begins next Tuesday, a week from tonight. That's a three, up and good.
Moore finds the corner here, right off the inbound pass. Pretty good guard there by Baker, but Moore drills it.
They did release today because of the impending winter storm, and no schedule changes have been announced with the conference tournament. I've been told it's not going to snow, Dustin. That was by the officials with the tournament. It's not snowing. Don't mention it. It's not snowing. If you don't think it's going to snow, hopefully it won't. But they, with the state tournament brackets, the seeding and all, they have pushed that back to Sunday. It was supposed to be Saturday, but they pushed it to Sunday. So you've got now until Saturday to get all of your games in, all your tournaments and everything in the regular season done a day later now. Instead of Saturday being the seeding day, it's going to be Sunday. They released that this morning. But the actual tournament, the state tournament, will begin next Tuesday. They haven't moved that, the first round.
It's crazy because it's always up to weather during this time of year. You just never can tell.
You really can't.
Here in February.
Clark
now we got a
for
deep three. And this one's poked away, and East Henderson now, and up and in on the lay-in for Page.
Oh, Page, rather.
Was it Page?
Dakota Page. Deep three. Back of the iron, Moore with the rebound. Pisgah will reset. Kick it over to Sawyer Blue. Blue gives it up. Now it's into the hands of Moore, who gets his pocket stripped.
Nice. Nice job there as Stokes had a man coming behind, and we'll see it on the replay. Gets it, pushes it up. Wait, and yeah, there you go. Good job by Stokes, and I think they're going to hit that 100-point margin we were talking about.
Getting close. We're 98. Here we go.
Another
we may
turnover.
Have it. Oh, and a whistle and a foul. It's going to send Talik Baker to the line for a couple of shots.
Baker had those 2 quick threes in a row, and he put up another one here on their last possession that just did not go. That one looked kind of ugly, but this one he's forcing the issue, and now he'll end up on the line. But he's pretty good too. He's a junior, a pretty good little sharpshooter out there.
Came off the bench and been hitting some shots. Did not get the first to go.
Didn't put the legs into that one. That was an all upper body free throw, it looked like.
Jake Lowry along with Micah Devlin checked into the game for Pisgah. Some other subs coming in as well for Coach Jonathan Whitson. Looks like he's going to empty his bench here. We'll get those names here in a second. Looks like Alexander Wenzel also is checked in. Second opportunity, can't get it to go.
0 for 2 that trip.
Jake Lowry weaves, kicks out of bounds, back to East Henderson. Looks like Coach Mark Quintus-Jones going to empty his bench now.
Yeah, get the subs in there. Sorry, George. Get the subs in there. Get some breath in there, new life. Take this thing on.
Oh, I thought that the PA announcer announced 30-second timeout. Evidently not.
I thought so, too.
We're going to go back to action. I think they did, but
the clock had stopped, too.
Yeah, they did stop the clock, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're back to action. Stokes across that timeline. Driving, kicking. 3 from the corner. Back of the iron. Jump ball. And the possession arrow is going to be to Pisgah.
Underwood over there for Pisgah trying to get the ball, and 2 defenders collapse in from East, getting the jump ball, send it back over to the Black Bears. Oh, good shot there.
Sawyer Blue.
Blue saying, hey, I can still shoot the thing. Let's see what we can do. Deep 3 up and in. Now the running layup no good by East. East Henderson tried to get the running layup there. Looked like Stokes was no good. Now Pisgah with the ball back.
Lowry up top. He'll back it out. Kick it into the corner. Sawyer Blue, another 3. That one wouldn't go. Pisgah grabs the rebound. Devlin had it. We've got to fight for it. And it's going to stay with Pisgah. So we're approaching 1:20 left.
Now got a deep 3 by Pisgah, up and good. Jake Lowry, nothing but net. That right side 3.
So the question now, Dustin, will we start early or not?
That is the ultimate question. This 3 no good by East. They were trying to break that 100-point mark. Now they're on rebound up and in. They got it there.
There it is.
Man, oh man.
There
Look
it is.
at this. Look at the rebound. Put back up, in, foul. Seth McCarson letting them know.
It barely fits on our scoreboard.
Triple digits here.
100 points for East Henderson and counting.
Yeah, it ain't done yet.
Back of the iron. 30 seconds left. Blue, another deep 3. Got it. Sawyer Blue from the bench.
Good job by Blue. Still shooting it out there. Got the hot hand, but it's going to be way too little, way too late.
There's 2 more. Seth McCarson make it 102-58. I didn't know I'd have to make room for 100 points on the scoreboard. We'll have to remember that.
Man, my Golden State Warriors from 2016 comparison seems apt.
That's it. It's a final. East Henderson has advanced to the conference tournament finals here at the Panther Den. Both teams will shake hands. They cleared the scoreboard really quick there. I was trying to hit the button before they cleared the scoreboard. on our end. So it looks like they're going to fill up 25 minutes up on the scoreboard. And so
got a parade coming in.
Yeah, we're going to tell some jokes. If you'd like to come by and talk to us, give a shout out. We're open at this point.
Hello, friends.
Hello, friends. Who would you like to send a shout out to? So we've got 25 minutes until we will get to the first or second girls semifinal tonight, featuring Franklin and West Henderson. So, Philip, what we'll do, this is a little behind the scenes here. What we'll do is we'll play just a regular break, and we'll come back, we'll talk some more, and then we'll go into the Hartbarger interview. All right, we're going to take a break. Stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Sylvan Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Digwadzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing to dental services to behavioral health to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onalanisku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within Chia's recovery continuum, whether it be Kanewoti'i and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose Chia because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Kuala Boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind Chia's guiding principle, Uwashan Udunatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Sali Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose Chia because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at Chia. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at Chia, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
My name is Carrie Holland, and I've been selected as the February 2025 FHS Athlete of the Month. My biggest motivator is my Paul. He's always asking me how wrestling is going and what I did in certain matches. And after almost every tournament, if he wasn't able to make it, he'll call me and ask me about all the details. He'll ask me who I wrestled and how I wrestled and what moves that I used. Coach Barnett is my Sunday school teacher, and last year I almost started to join the wrestling team, but I backed out. And this year I just really wanted to challenge myself physically and mentally to get stronger. My most memorable moment was when I got my first pin. We were at the North Henderson tournament, and the day before in practice we had gone over double arm bars, and I just really thought that move was very effective and I really liked it. And at the tournament I had the opportunity to use that move and it worked out really well. And it was just a very exciting moment when I saw the ref hit the mat, and I realized that I just had my first pin, and it was just a very exciting moment. My goals for next year are to just become a better wrestler all around, to work on the skills that I've learned this year and become better at them, and to learn new ones, and to continue to get stronger and faster in wrestling.
The Athlete of the Month has been presented by First Citizens Bank, helping families and businesses make more of their finances for over 125 years. First Citizens Bank, forever first, member FDIC. And by Corbin Dental, a locally owned dental practice providing comprehensive and advanced dental care in Franklin. They take pride in providing world-class care right here at home.
All right, welcome back, as we still got 12 minutes and 15 seconds until we will get the second girls semifinal underway. That will feature Franklin and West Henderson. If you just joined us, here are the brackets for the boys' side, which you just saw, as East Henderson scored 102 points. And they defeated Pisgah 102-56, and it was funny, and the athletic director for Franklin, Matt Bradley's over here devouring some of this great food that we have right behind us. He said, "Have you ever seen 100 points on our scoreboard?" And I said, "Nope." He said, "I was concerned it was going to be double zeros."
Yeah. Well, it was a very valid concern, and they kind of took their foot off the gas because they had 86 really early in that third quarter, and they got up to 100 pretty quickly thereafter, but they lived up to the billing, man. They were a treat to watch. They're going to be tough.
They are.
Tough team to beat.
And then in the first game of the evening, featured Pisgah and East Henderson on the girls' side, and Pisgah able to come out victorious. Again, it was a running clock in the second half. That's why we're about 35 minutes ahead of schedule, which is never heard of in these tournament situations, but we are ahead of schedule. And Pisgah advances to play the winner of the next game, which we're about 10 minutes away from, featuring West Henderson and Franklin. That'll tip off right about 6:55 or so, it looks like at this point. And we'll have that one here on the network. And it'll feature Franklin and West Henderson. Those two teams split during the regular season, with Franklin winning at West Henderson on February the 7th by 5, and then West Henderson clipping the Panthers at home a couple of weeks back here at the Panther Den. We had a chance to catch up with Scott Hartbarger, the varsity girls head coach of the Lady Panthers, earlier today, and we'll hear from him here in just a few moments. As we head off to break and we come back, we will get this one underway, so stay with us. Welcome back as we get set for the second girls semifinal on the varsity side. George Young joined with Scott Hartbarger, the head girls varsity coach of the Panthers. And Coach, you made your way into the tournament semifinals with a win against North Henderson. Third time you took on the Purple Knights. So we'll talk about that game here in a second. But since this is the first time we have caught up with you throughout the season, kind of recap your entire season as you head into the semifinals of the tournament. Up and down. You had some good wins, though, throughout this year.
Yes, it's been an up and down season because we're a very young team. We've had some growing pains. We lost down in the Christmas tournament. We lost lost a game at the buzzer. Pisgah took them to overtime. Some of those games might have changed, the course, but I'm so proud of these girls because they've hung together, and I think we finally found our stride. I think we've coming into this game with 5 straight wins.
On Friday night, North Henderson struggled throughout this season. You came in and, knew, I'm sure you told your ladies that, just had to take care of themselves, and they would come out victorious. It seemed like that was the case. It seemed like that early on you got rhythm offensively and just able to put away North Henderson pretty easily.
It was a little bit of a slow start for us, and then we found our rhythm, and then of course shots started to fall. We were playing really good defense, and they were undermanned. They had taken their 6 JV girls and played them in the JV tournament, and they had some girls out there that hadn't seen much minutes at all. So it was a nice team win. Everybody got minutes. Everybody got to play.
Tonight it's West Henderson, a team that you took on here at the Panther Den a couple of weeks back and ended up losing, and then went over to Mills River and able to get a hard-fought 5-point win in West Henderson a couple of weeks back. Talk about this game tonight. It's one of those swing games, I like to call it. You split in the regular season, very evenly matched it seems. What do you take from those 2 games into this one?
I think it'll be a very, very good basketball game tonight. It's 2 pretty good teams. Like you said, we split with each other. We kind of know each other. I anticipate them coming out and playing as man and probably trying to stay all over McKenna because she set that record over there, hit 8 threes. So I imagine we're going to see a lot of pressure defense tonight, so we'll just have to be ready for that.
Well, Coach, hopefully you win tonight, and we're talking to you for a finals matchup on Thursday.
Yes, hopefully with Pisgah.
All right, Scott Hartbarger, head coach of the Franklin girls varsity. All right, stay with us, fans, as we get set. Tip-off is coming up at the second semifinal of the night.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva Native Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
My name is Carrie Holland, and I've been selected as the February 2025 FHS Athlete of the Month. My biggest motivator is my Paul. He's always asking me how wrestling is going and what I did in certain matches. And after almost every tournament, if he wasn't able to make it, he'll call me and ask me about all the details. He'll ask me who I wrestled and how I wrestled and what moves that I used. Coach Barnett is my Sunday school teacher, and last year I almost started to join the wrestling team, but I backed out. And this year I just really wanted to challenge myself physically and mentally to get stronger. My most memorable moment was when I got my first pin. We were at the North Henderson tournament, and the day before in practice we had gone over double arm bars, and I just really thought that move was very effective and I really liked it. And at the tournament I had the opportunity to use that move and it worked out really well. And it was just a very exciting moment when I saw the ref hit the mat and I realized that I just had my first pin, and it was just a very exciting moment. My goals for next year are to just become a better wrestler all around, to work on the skills that I've learned this year and become better at them, and to learn new ones, and to continue to get stronger and faster in wrestling.
The Athlete of the Month has been presented by First Citizens Bank, helping families and businesses make more of their finances for over 125 years. First Citizens Bank, forever first, member FDIC. And by Corbin Dental, a locally owned dental practice providing comprehensive and advanced dental care in Franklin. They take pride in providing world-class care right here at home. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
Welcome back. As we get set for the second girls semifinal of the night, it's time for the national anthem. Now we'll have the starting lineups introduced.
And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Falcons. At guard, number 1, Nyla Carroll. At guard, number 3, Caden Lida. At forward, number 14, Ella Collier. At guard, number 23, Allison Justice. And at guard, number 30, Maya Amin. Panthers go lights out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And get on your feet and welcome your Lady Panthers. At guard, a sophomore wearing number 2, Layla Malloy. Point guard and a freshman wearing number 10, Bristol Brooks. forward and a senior wearing number 11, Aubrey Haley. A senior wearing number 23, McKenna Plemons. And she comes out the center and a junior wearing number 30, Caitlin Foster.
That's the starting lineups for both teams. We'll turn the lights back on and we'll get this second girls semifinal underway. These two teams met in the regular season and split, with the Panthers winning in the last matchup back on February 7th. Franklin has won 5 straight after losing to Pisgah 5 games ago. So it's going to be Caitlin Foster that will jump center for the Panthers up against Nyla Carroll, and it's going to be the Lady Panthers that will have the opening possession. Bristol Brooks runs the point. Coach Scott Hartbarger, she has possession, kicks it over. McKenna Plemons, a 3, wouldn't go. Offensive rebound. Panthers going to reset. Plemons thought about it. Gives it up to Bristol Brooks. Bristol going to swing it over to Layla Malloy. Malloy bounces a pass underneath. It's knocked away.
Takeaway there by the Eagles there on the first possession, or the Falcons, I should say, of the first possession of Franklin. Not a good way to start here for the Lady Panthers here in our final, not final, I should say, after our 2 appetizing matchups. We're getting down to business here as this 3's up and no good, rebounded by the Panthers.
And we got a jump ball. Possession arrow going to be West Henderson way. The Lady Falcons dressed in their blue uniforms tonight with red numerals. Panthers in their familiar white. They are the higher seed in this game. Number 2 seed. West Henderson, the number 3 seed. As you see on the scoreboard. In the paint, Justice wouldn't go. Rebound, Panthers. Down court quickly. Pass through the hands. Caitlin Foster could not squeeze it.
Yeah, Brooks came up and stopped short there, and then that pass was a little bit behind Foster. Just went out of bounds. Another turnover here by the Lady Panthers. Not sharp in their first 2 possessions.
Justice, side to side with a dribble. She'll give it up. Far side, it's Maya Min with a shot from 3 that wouldn't go. Offensive rebound. In the paint, would not go. Another offensive rebound. That one's going to be out of bounds as Nyla Carroll could not get the bucket to go. She went into the paint. We're just about a minute and a half into this ball game and nobody yet to score, unlike the previous matchup we just saw that East Henderson scored 102 points and 102-56 victory over Pisgah.
This one's still just being thrown all around. Both teams just trying to settle in. That shot up and no good.
And we got a whistle. And out of bounds is going to go to the Panthers.
As I said, neither team's sharp so far. Both teams kind of feeling it out here. And this is definitely the most evenly matched game that we've had so far. The 2 versus 3, as you said, here in the seeding.
And after a scrum, West's going to come out with it. Down court, it's Justice.
She got called for an offensive foul. Looked like it was on the charge.
Yep. Holding her. Nope, it's going to go against McKenna Plemons.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to whistle the blocking foul on McKenna Plemons. The high pass, it goes to Lyda. She kicks it over into the corner. Carroll 3, and Nyla Carroll able to get the scoring going.
Well, they found her open in that corner, and she converted. And as you said, first points of the ball game.
Yeah, Bristol Brooks brings it up, kicks it over to Plemons. McKenna swings a pass to Haley. Haley now to Layla Malloy. Now Bristol attacks. Working on Carroll. Gets position, lifts the shot, wouldn't go. And could not be, they're going to say last touch by West Henderson. I thought it was going to be off of a Lady Panther. It'll stay on this end.
I'm with you, George. I thought that was touched by the Panthers, but either way, they'll take it. This one up and in on the inbounds pass.
Layla Malloy able to get the bucket after the first opportunity was knocked out of her hands.
Franklin finally opens up the scoring a little bit, as you said, complete opposite of the last game.
It was
102 points.
Offensive juggernaut in East Henderson we just saw. The Justice picks up her dribble, finds Lyda. Free throw line, spins and shoots. Lyda gets the bucket and gives the West Henderson Falcons a 5-2 lead as we approach 4:40 left in the first.
Franklin winning that zone defense, had some decent spacing, but Lyda still was able to make them pay from the free throw line, and now a turnover by the Panthers.
That was a story in the first matchup here at the Panther Den when West defeated Franklin. A lot of turnovers. Carroll for three. It's off the mark. And when you're evenly matched and you've played twice already in the regular season, you know what each other's going to do. Three up and off the mark for Layla Malloy, and it hits one of the rafters above the goal, and they'll whistle it out of bounds. Go ahead.
She had a good look at it. Just too much on that one, that three.
A couple of subs come in for Casey Byer. And West Henderson, 4 minutes left. A three by Justice hits the back of the iron. Offensive rebound. West
cleaning up these offensive boards so far. Now we get a foul.
Size advantage is definitely in the favor of West Henderson as June Scontras, the freshman, will be at the line after a foul was whistled on Caitlin Foster.
And you're right, the size differential definitely favors the Lady Falcons here, and they're proving that so far as this free throw up and good. They've cleaned out the offensive boards. They've got much more second chance opportunities than Franklin's had so far. Franklin might have to turn that around and definitely got to get it going offensively here for the Lady Panthers.
In and out with the second shot. Another offensive rebound. To the hole.
Nice
that one
move.
wouldn't go, and fight for it. Still on the floor, saved. West has it. Lyda kicks it out. Over to Carroll. Carroll drives in. Wouldn't go. Fight for it. Jump ball. Possession arrow Franklin.
And that's a good break for the Lady Panthers. They finally get one to go their way. But again, they're fighting hard for those boards down low. That's going to be the story to watch here, especially before Franklin can get it going offensively. They need to get something going. Just 2 points on the board here. And a takeaway by West. They're pushing it back up the court again.
Justice lost control of it, and it's another jump ball. And possession arrow is to West Henderson. It'll stay on their side of the court. Allison Justice, senior for Coach Casey Byer, will trigger. Now they're going to switch it out now and have them trigger on the baseline.
Avery Hearns down here underneath the basket for West, or on the baseline, not quite underneath the basket.
Peyton Beatty is going to check in for Coach Scott Hartbarger off the bench. Lyda on the dribble, kicks. Justice able to get the bucket. Or is it Scontis? Yeah, Scontis. June Scontis with the bucket.
She's done some good work out there so far, making her mark here on this offensively for the Lady Falcons.
Bristol Brooks for three. It's off the mark.
Another good look.
Peyton Beatty able to secure the board. Bristol driving in, splits it, and count it.
There you go.
And one for Bristol Brooks.
They needed that one. Lady Panthers needed to get a bucket here in the worst way. Kind of felt like they'd gone extremely cold offensively. And finally, they have a chance here to convert the old-fashioned three-point play if she can drill this one. Brooks at the line.
Maya Min going to check in for West Henderson with one shot at the free throw line for Bristol Brooks. And she gets it to go. We've got a whistle and a timeout for Coach Scott Hartbarger. So we'll keep it here. And if you just tuned in, wondering about the brackets, here they are. As the winner of this one will be playing Pisgah at 7 o'clock Thursday night. The impending weather has not changed the schedule yet for the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. They're waiting to actually see the flakes flying and then see the aftermath. Right now it's a 7 o'clock start Friday night. The previous two games of the night on Thursday are junior varsity finals, and both Franklin and Pisgah will be participating in those in the JV finals. JV boys at 5:30 and the JV girls at 4 o'clock. And we're going to have those games here on the network as well. So out of the timeout, it's West Henderson basketball. It's bringing it up as Sawyer Manuel. She gives it up. Now finds Lyda. Lyda going to be short with the 3. And it is saved out of bounds off of a Lady Panther, they'll say. Now they're going to discuss things.
Yeah, they're going to have to bring this one in for a second opinion. I don't know. And definitely Aubrey Haley's not a fan of the call. She's pleading her case as well down there in the baseline.
They reversed the call.
There we go. Turns out Haley was right.
It looked like the Falcon went out of bounds and tried to save it, but she did not get the ball across the out-of-bounds line. And that was what was so
Now Franklin
strange.
comes up with a break, so got to make him pay.
McKenna Plemons for 3. Hits the back of the iron.
Dang, that one looked good from here. I was
Sure did.
surprised it didn't go.
Down court, Manuel driving in. Fight for it. Jump ball. The possession arrow is with Franklin.
Good job there fighting for the rebound instead of just letting West take it like they had been doing. Franklin now coming to clear up some boards here. They need to get that rebounding going in their direction a little bit.
McKenna Plemons with it. Finds Bristol Brooks as we approach 90 seconds left first quarter. Low scoring affair so far. Beatty feeds. Haley counted and one.
What a move. What a move by Haley going around out here. We'll check it on the replay. Haley with up and in. It was right after the move she put in there. Now she'll be at the line. Franklin's had some good looks at current three-point plays, but they haven't hit those. These traditional three-point plays, there we go. 2-2 so far in this first quarter.
And we are tied at 8 apiece. Minute 27 left. Glad that you're with us as we're past the top of the hour of 7 o'clock. This one got underway a little bit early as all the games have been running very short so far. Intercepted pass. Layla Malloy counted and one for Layla Malloy.
What a play. Malloy takes it coast to coast, gets the harm, and now she'll be at the line.
It's going against Manuel. Sawyer Manuel picks up her first foul, and that's going to be the 3rd on West Henderson. And one for Malloy. The sophomore can't hit. Offensive rebound. And a traveling violation on Peyton Beatty.
Yeah, Beatty got it. She was kind of trying to put it back up quickly. Ended up taking 2 steps quickly, though, before she got the shot put up. So good job by the officials calling that one.
70 seconds left here in the first quarter. Panthers with their first lead at 10-8.
Tough pass, almost mishandled.
Skrontis had it, got it back somehow. Justice driving in, kicking it out. Skrontis can't get the roll. Rebound, Carroll. High pass, knocked away. Picking it up is Beatty. Beatty got the roll.
Nice job waiting on the defenders to collapse in. They swing it air. Here they go, up and nothing, and Beatty makes him pay with the 2. Nice move by Beatty.
Back to live action. A 3 up and good from the corner.
That was a heck of a 3.
Maya Min gives West Henderson. Check that. Cuts into that Panther lead at now 12-11.
Min just kind of shot-putted that ball up there.
High pass into Beatty. She'll be at the line. Or is that that's going to be Caitlin Foster at the line. No, it was Beatty. I was right.
I'll tell you, Franklin, their key to success right now is get the ball inside. West Henderson's just going to foul them every time. So just get the ball down on the post, throw it up, and go to the line.
Yeah, well, I think that may have been what Coach Scott Hartbarger told his girls in that timeout that we just had about 2-3 minutes ago. It's a 30-second timeout. Malia Mason going to check in.
You got to hit them, though. When they give them to you at the line, you got to hit them. Beatty missed that one. We'll see if she can cash in the second one.
Also, Anna Stiles has checked in for Coach Hartbarger. She hits the second, does Beatty. So we're down to 8 seconds.
Deep 3,
Good
and
gracious.
she got it.
Caden Lyda. My goodness. Maybe her and
Clayton shot that thing.
Her and the Brewer brothers should have a 3-point shooting contest. All right, 1 quarter in the books. And West Henderson holds a 1-point lead as we head to break. Welcome back. Second quarter about to begin. Second girls semifinal of the night. The winner of this one will take on the Pisgah Black Bears, Sugar Bears, coming up on Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Here's the brackets in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. We're glad that you are with us on this Tuesday night of hoops tournament time. 14-13. We've already blown the whistle.
Well, this that first quarter is definitely the most entertaining quarter of basketball we've had so far.
There's
most
no
competitive, I should say, probably.
Yeah, if you like offense, you would like
the
boys semifinal that concluded about 6:15.
Didn't hit the mark for competitiveness, but it was certainly fun to watch. Just an offensive clinic.
Offense sells tickets, right?
Absolutely.
102 was the point total for East Henderson in that one. So we're back to action. East with possession.
Good zone defense here by Franklin, just collapsing everywhere, not giving them any open looks. Good defense.
Skrontis kicks it. It's Carroll, a three, well off the mark, and a rebound underneath. Layla Malloy. Panthers off to the races. Up court it goes. Haley off the glass.
Good job by Brooks on the feed. In there, Haley now, Franklin back on top.
Back and forth we go, and almost another turnover. That one looked like it was partially blocked in the paint. We've got another fight for it. Ella Collier is fighting with Layla Malloy. Jump ball, possession arrow this time is to the Panthers.
Well, they're getting after it now. You can feel it. The competitiveness is starting to ratchet up. Early on, Franklin did not find the offense. Now they got that rolling a little bit. They're starting to box out a little bit better on the rebounds. And here we go, got a wide open three.
Up and good. Good gracious. It's Layla Malloy.
And here she is. You can see her over here in that far corner and just drills that thing. I mean, she had it. And Franklin rolling now with the offense.
Back to action. West tries to answer with a three from the corner. He wouldn't go. Bristol Brooks up court with a pass, knocked out of bounds as he was trying to feed up to McKenna Plemons.
Justice there for the Falcons jumped in front of it, trying to take it back the other way, but knocked it out of bounds. So now Franklin will be inbounding in front of that West Henderson bench.
June Skrontis checks off the bench. Coach Casey Byer got to get it in bounds, and it's a over and back over the out of bounds line.
Unforced error there by Franklin. Can't have too many of those.
6 minutes, 35 seconds left. Nyla Carroll with it. She's going to travel.
Yep. Just a little bit sloppy here, both teams. But that negates the sloppiness on the other one, on the over and back. So now we go back to square one. Franklin with the ball.
Both teams have not been able to hold the ball a lot in this. A lot of turnovers. A very sloppy play. Nice pass underneath as the shot wouldn't go. Peyton Beatty, West down court quickly gets Skrontis, and Skrontis is fouled. Was she in the act of shooting is the question. Looks like she was.
Yep, they're going to put her at the line. Yeah, she's done a pretty good job here coming in. June Skrontis, the freshman for the Lady Falcons, done a good job here, especially offensively. She's pushed the pace quite a few times.
She gets the first. Bristol Brooks picks up the foul, her first.
Coming up, we got the nightcap, our fourth of four.
Good shot, rims out. Rebound, Aubrey Haley, the Panthers attack. It's Bristol Brooks feeding up court. Plemons, a three, off the mark, long board, knocked away, and picked back up by West.
Good job there by Clemens, knocking the ball back, but just couldn't pull it up.
Another deep three. That one's up and good. Caden Lyda with the deep three again.
Well, they left her open. She's going to take that.
We're
They
tied at
don't
18.
mind it.
Bristol Brooks swings. It's Clemens. She kicks over to Bristol. Brooks tries to get position. Back out it goes to Clemens. Now Brooks going to feed, and we've got a 3-second violation on Franklin. Aubrey Haley stayed in the paint a little too long, they will say.
Another one of those unforced errors that can make or break a game like this where teams are pretty evenly matched, especially here in conference tournament time.
Nyla Carroll holds it. Kick it over to Scontras. It goes to Carroll. You're talking about that zone defense. It's really extended West Henderson, and they've just been shooting perimeter shots. Some of them have been going that one. If you had a good look, wouldn't go down.
Yeah, they've tried to shoot him out of it, but they haven't been able to so far. Franklin now at the corner three gets a wedgie there.
Oh, the wedgie again. Clemens gets the wedgie. Oh, man.
I had a good look at that three, too. It's a shame. I mean, she had it lined up.
We saw a wedgie Friday night in this exact spot on this end of the court, and now they're having difficulty getting it out of there. It is wedged in there tight.
There's something just cavemanish about just enjoying watching a ball just stop midway through. It's just nice.
It's unbelievable. All right, so West Henderson basketball. 4:53 with a moving clock. It's Nyla Carroll up top. Scontras in the paint. Wouldn't go. Long board. Secured by Lyda, and then she fires it off of a Lady Panther.
Yeah, got it right off of Haley. Aubrey Haley down there on that corner almost. Got hit right on the hip. That ball goes out of bounds, and West retains possession.
So 4 minutes and 37 seconds left in this first half. Lyda driving, kicking. It's Frontis going to drive in, lean in. It wouldn't go. Another offensive rebound and a stick back up and good. And West Henderson able to get the bucket and get the lead back at 20-18. Approaching 4 minutes left.
Collier at that time with the offensive rebound and putback for the Lady Falcons.
Clemens a three, wouldn't go. She's quiet, has attempted but not been able to hit. Scontras, check that Lyda with the three that is an air ball out of bounds.
She's saying she might have been hit. Is that what we're saying? Yeah, they're saying she was hit on the wrist or something.
Well, now they're going to discuss things.
We don't have the...
No, they'll say it was not blocked.
Yeah.
So we got some subs coming in for both teams. 3:58 left here in the second. Glad you're with us. Third ball game of the evening in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. I'm George Young alongside Dustin Short. What a fantastic FPSN crew. Another turnover. West Henderson comes down with it, and then it goes back to the Panthers. Bristol Brooks gets some contact. The shot was no good. She'll be at the line. 3:37 left. Just the first foul on West Henderson here in this second quarter. Looks like it's going to go on Scontras.
Franklin had gotten the offense going there a little bit, but then some rebounds went the other way of the Falcons, Lady Falcons, and now we got a whole new ball game.
Bristol Brooks cannot convert. She'll get one more.
Of course, you don't want to overstate the importance of those missed free throws in this early of the ball game, but those very well could loom large in this tight of a matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now 0 for 2 at the line.
West comes down with a board. Justice has it. Going to direct the offense for Coach Byer. And swing it over. Maya Min. Back it goes up top. Now they'll find Light in the paint, but quickly back out it goes. Wild shot wouldn't go. Another offensive rebound. That's been the story for West. Panthers able to secure that board.
Yeah, they had another shot at it. That time it was Scontras, just couldn't get it to go.
Free throw line, Peyton Beatty's shot. No. Rebound, Layla Malloy underneath. She's going to feed out. Plemons a three. Got it.
There you go.
McKenna Plemons from downtown.
Boy,
she finally hits one.
She's wanted it. She's wanted it. She's pulled the trigger on a lot. That time lines it up and finds the bottom of the net. Beautiful shot.
We've got a whistle and we've got a 30-second timeout on the floor. So we will keep it here with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left in the second quarter. You see Coach Byer coaching up her girls on the West Henderson side. Winner of this one will take on Pisgah coming up at 7 o'clock Thursday in the conference tournament finals.
Another season done. Man, oh, man.
They fly by.
Yeah, they do. And then they stack up, and you're like, whoa, it's been 15 years, 10 years, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking with Coach Becca Brooks and some of the other coaches here at Franklin High School. Last time Franklin hosted the conference tournament, I'm not sure if it was the Mountain 6 or 7 or what at that point. It was 2018. That was 7 years ago.
Man.
Yeah, hard to believe. I remember it well that year. But that was 7 years ago. 2:38 left. Out of the timeout, it's Lyda and West. She'll give it up. Justice has it, kicks it over. Three by men wouldn't go. And the rebound, Bristol Brooks.
Franklin's sticking to that zone defense and is working very well. Very good defensive effort for the Lady Panthers so far. Now they kind of got to get that offense back. They found that gear. Now they got to find it again.
Bristol Brooks gets contact. Oh, they're going to say offensive foul, say that she leaned into it and extended that hand.
Tough call there.
Yeah.
Send it the other way. She was doing a lot of dribbling, though. They definitely had her in an ISO mode.
2:08 left. Brooks is going to take a seat. We're talking with Coach Scott Hartbarger earlier, as you see Bristol getting a cup of Gatorade over there. And talking about how many minutes that Bristol had played this season. And I don't remember the exact number of minutes, but Coach Hartbarger said there's 700 and so minutes in the actual season that game time had been played, and Bristol had about 500 and something. There's a lot of minutes for the freshmen.
Yeah, that's logging some time right there.
Panthers able to get it out of that corner. A three from the corner, up and good. Layla Malloy.
That time Franklin finally gets a break. A little bit of a loose ball, kick it up ahead. Layla Malloy in the corner says, I'll take 3 of those. And now Franklin up by 4.
Back to live action. Amen had it briefly. We're going to feed. Light it back out, and a steal. Layla Malloy having issues, and it's going to be a turnover.
Man, she did such a great job blocking that pass and taking it the other way, and then she got caught in the trap over there.
Under 60 seconds left. Manuel gives it up into the corner. It's a men going to feed. Knocked away. And we've got a reach-in foul going against West Henderson. That's just the second on the Falcons here in this second quarter. No shots here.
For a second, though, the Franklin bench
about
had a heart attack. They had Maya Min wide open over there in the quarter. They were alerting everybody on the Franklin defense. Hey. And they got over and closed her out really quick. Good job defense adjusting there to the wide open corner 3.
Justice and Carroll check in for Coach Byron West. Franklin with possession. Knocked away, picked back up by Haley. She's open. Shot wouldn't go. Rebound, Nyla Carroll. She's off to the races. Carroll going to pick up a dribble, kick. No reset, will the Falcons. Into the corner it goes Scontras. Scontras going to feed, and it's knocked away. Trying to find Lyda. Haley brings it up.
Body on the floor. Now we got driving baseline.
And a turnover. It's Carroll. She can't get it to go. And that'll do it. The 1 half in the books here, and it is as advertised. We figured this one would be a very close affair, and it is. 24-20 at the break. Franklin holds a 4-point edge over the West Henderson Falcons. You see both the boys teams for North and Franklin coming out, and they're going to warm things up. And that'll be the nightcap. What time is it now? That'll probably start before 8:30. Every other game started before the scheduled time.
I'm not mad at that.
No, nobody's upset. Nobody's upset. Probably start about 8:15 or so, 8:20-ish is probably what they'll end up starting the final boys semifinal. All right, 24-20 at the break. We're going to head off to our halftime break, and when we come back, we'll get set for the third quarter here in just a few moments. Hang with us.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Digwadzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing to dental services to behavioral health to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onanishku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotiyi and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose CHIA because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Quala boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udanatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Carolina Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services. Welcome back as you see the boys varsity for the Panthers warming up. Got about 2 minutes or so before we will get to the third quarter of this varsity girls semifinal, and it's been a good one so far. 24-20, George Young alongside Dustin Short. Glad that you're with us on FPSN, YouTube, and Facebook tonight. Now, we thought this would be one of the more close games of the night, and it has lived up to its billing. The previous two have been running clocks in the second half, and both Pisgah and East had the double-digit leads at the half, and Franklin here just a 4-point edge, Dustin, at the break.
Well, and it's in a nip-and-tuck ball game. As you said, we kind of were hoping that it would be the closest and assumed that it would be closer than the other two that we had, as they were laughers pretty much all the way from beginning to end. But this one, as you said, definitely tighter. Franklin playing well, but they need to clean some things up offensively. And in the beginning of the game, West Henderson was really pushing their advantage with size on the offensive rebounds and crashing the boards. But Franklin started to close that gap and was doing a good job of that zone defense and team rebounding. So we'll see if they can keep it up and put the pedal to the metal here and get out of this one to win.
Winner of this one will take on the Pisgah Sugar Bears at 7 o'clock on
That
Thursday.
ain't going to be easy right there. Pisgah's pretty good, as everybody knows. Sugar Bears look good tonight.
They got 8 minutes up on the scoreboard. Third quarter about to tip off. And it's going to be Panther basketball to begin the third quarter. And it's Bristol Brooks that will have the ball up top. They'll give it up briefly to Clemens. Kenna Clemens on a ball screen. Brooks dribbling around, gets double teamed, kicks it out to Clemens. She's going to find Aubrey Haley up top. Going to feed underneath, and we do have a whistle and a foul going against West Henderson.
Yeah, going to have the reach-in foul there. Looks like they are going to get Allison Justice. Will be her second foul. First on the Falcons here in the second half, I should say.
Underneath, off the glass, goes Caitlin Foster.
It was a good find. Foster was there underneath the basket. Just had to get it to her, and she did. Got her back to the goal, up and in.
Open is Carroll for 3. Off the mark. Rattle for the rebound. Franklin comes out with it.
Great rebound by the Panthers, and now it's going to be taken away.
Bristol Brooks had it stolen away, and we've got, a traveling violation on West Henderson.
Franklin, the bench over there was letting them know, hey, she traveled. And she definitely did. Now Franklin going to be inbounding the ball underneath the baseline.
Out to Plemons it goes. Plemons going to lob underneath and back out. Brooks drives in, can't get the roll, and we've got an offensive foul on the rebound.
Yeah, they're going to get Caitlin Foster. She kind of pushed the defender in the back to clear some space to get the rebound. So she got the rebound, but with a little bit of illegal assistance.
7 minutes left here in the third. Carroll going to give it up into the corner. It goes 3. That is an air ball from the corner.
First really ugly 3 we've seen so far. Now we got a wide open lane, up and in.
Foster able to get the bucket.
Good find here. You can see that deep court pass. Finds Foster all alone. Got her in there, up and in. And now a 3 going back the other way.
As we get back to action, a 3 up and in by Maya Amin.
That's her second one so far. She's a sharpshooter. She's been trying a lot of them. Nailed 2 so far.
McKenna Plemons tries to answer, and she can't. One and done situation for the Panthers. As we approach 6 minutes left.
You got to think they want a better shot selection than that.
Amin tries to hit another from the corner. Wouldn't go. Coast to coast Bristol Brooks. Floater. No. And the rebound to Lyda in West Henderson.
That's just bad luck right there. Brooks had a good shot at it. Easy lay-in, just didn't go.
Maya Amin again from the corner, and that one is off the mark. Bristol Brooks down court. Brooks to the hole.
There you go.
And 1 for Bristol Brooks.
Making up for the other one. This time she takes it all the way in. Nice little hesitation move. Up and in and the harm. Well, I tell you, Maya Amin, though, she's checking out now. When she gets over there in that corner, she just waits. She's just waiting for somebody to get her the ball. She's putting it up.
A host of substitutions coming in for West Henderson. Foul going against Allison Justice, third, and that one rims out.
Franklin has the advantage by 7. They pushed it up a little bit. West going a little bit cold here from the offense.
Lyda kicks it into the corner. Carroll back around it goes. Driving in underneath. That one wouldn't go for Hearns, and a jump ball on the rebound, and it's going to stay with West Henderson.
It's a good move, keeping the ball inside, keeping it from going out of bounds, but at the end of the day, knocked away. We get the jump ball that'll keep it here with the Lady Falcons underneath their own basket.
Inbounds pass knocked away.
Franklin not making life easy for the Lady Falcons. They are really frustrating them in a lot of different aspects, especially defensively with that zone defense.
Curran up top, or check that Sawyer Manuel up top, feeds a pass. It's going to be intercepted.
Now Franklin slowing the pace down, which is kind of what I expected.
Nice dish underneath, and we got a foul upcoming on West Henderson. That's going to send McKenna Plemons to the line.
They had McKenna. She was breaking for the basket, found her underneath there. Now she'll be at the line shooting 2, but Franklin's offense kind of trying to round into shape here. West Henderson's had some good looks down at the other end, couldn't convert. But Franklin, even despite the bad free throws tonight, still with a 7-point advantage.
First one wouldn't go. One more for McKenna Plemons.
That's 0 for 2 from the line there for Plemons.
West comes down with a rebound. Sawyer Manuel gives it up and goes back to Manuel. Gonna feed into the corner briefly. Near the free throw line, the shot for Manuel wouldn't go. And here comes Franklin with it.
Brooks going to bring it across the timeline. Franklin trying to add on to this 7-point lead. Things have kind of stagnated here the last few minutes for both of these squads.
Bristol Brooks drives in. Bristol Brooks with the hoop.
She took some contact too, fought through it. You see her cut through, split two defenders. Up and in for Bristol Brooks. Absorbs the contact, no call, but easy bucket.
Manuel swings it over, playing catch with Carroll. Now it's Caden Lyda.
West Henderson's not getting a lot of movement off ball. They're just swinging it around.
I was going to make that point too. You're right. It's very lethargic offensively here. Not a lot of penetration or even attempts.
Yeah, they're just swinging around the perimeter. Now we get a baseline drive.
And there's a bucket.
That's a good move too.
Strontis able to get the hoop. Bristol Brooks going to find an open Peyton Beatty. She can't get it to go.
Tangled up in the feet there. Avery Hearns had that back foot out. Aubrey Haley for the Lady Panthers got tangled up. Luckily, nobody hit the deck. Now West kind of moving around. They're getting conscious around that baseline. She's running that baseline action a lot here, trying to get an open person.
Deep three for Manuel wouldn't go. A fight for it. Tie up. Possession arrow is to Franklin.
Well, we've been here at the 7-point threshold for a little bit. West still hanging in there. Franklin not able to push the advantage too much. And now West sending back out their sharpshooter, Maya Min. She's going to camp out in that far corner and wait.
You gotta have a hand in her face. And a pass that's intercepted. West Henderson attacks. Skrontis collides. Oh, they're going to whistle a charging violation on Skrontis.
That's a good call, too. She was a little bit out of control, a little bit wild going all the way to the basket there. She's really provided the spark, though, for the West Henderson Lady Falcons. She's been most of their offense. That time got called pushing a little bit too hard. Franklin takes the ball back.
We got a tying of the shoe timeout. Bristol Brooks gets her laces all tight. She's got possession of it. She brings it up across that timeline. 2:27 left, third quarter. Foster kicks. Clemens thought about it. Now over to Bristol Brooks. We've got a whistle. We've got a timeout on the floor. Looks like Coach Scott Harbarger wants to talk it over. So we're going to take a quick break ourselves. Stay with us. Talking about 2:18 left in the third quarter. 32-25. Franklin with the advantage. Harbarger saw something he wanted to discuss with his Lady Panthers. They'll have possession. Layla Malloy feeds into the corner, then underneath it goes to Haley. It is knocked out. It'll stay with Franklin.
This is one of those moments where the game's kind of hanging there. It feels like Franklin could break it open with a few possessions here. West Henderson's still trying to hang in, so this definitely feels like a big moment in the game.
Bristol Brooks, right at the elbow, gets it to go.
Look at this move. Bristol Brooks coming off of that, and nobody there. She says, I'll just pull up at this spot and drop it.
Back to live action. Corner three wouldn't go for Maya Min, and on the rebound we've got a foul or out of bounds. Looks like a foul coming up.
Yeah, I believe they're going to get the foul underneath. They are.
It's going against Beatty for the Panthers. Peyton Beatty picks up her first foul, and that is the second on Franklin. Amen kicks it up top. 3, up and good. Top of the key by Caden Lyda.
Well, that's exactly what Franklin didn't want to have happen. They didn't want to give up an easy 3 because West has proven they can do that.
And an intercepted pass. And a dish off the glass. Goes Sawyer Manuel.
Good job working the 2-on-1 there by the Lady Falcons. They get it over. Lyden into Manuel, up and in. 2-on-1. They cash it in.
Back to live action in the paint. Aubrey Haley able to get the bucket.
Good job by Haley fighting through that double team down there in the post. Now we're going back and forth. Both teams kind of in a rhythm here.
A lot of passing. A man going to give it up.
A lot of passing, but no movement.
Into the paint. Couldn't get it to go. Offensive rebound, and we've got a tie-up. And the possession arrow is going to stay with West Henderson.
So West is definitely moving the ball around that perimeter. They're trying to find a good look against the Franklin Lady Panthers defense, but nothing doing, and they're not cutting to the basket as much. That time Sawyer Manuel breaks free, cuts, but we get the tie-up. I think you said it best when you said lethargic. That's kind of what their offense was looking like, swinging it around.
To the hole goes Lyda off the glass.
Nice move.
Riley Green dribbles around, lifts a pass, intercepted. Amen lifts pass up court to Hearn. Gets her shot blocked, got her own blocked shot. West going to reset, 7 seconds left.
They're going to hold it. No, they're not.
Deep 3, and that one's out of bounds. 2.7 to go.
I thought that Coach Byer over there was yelling at him to hold it, and she said, no, I'm just going to shoot this thing.
Maybe misunderstood. She thought she was saying shoot it. I don't know.
Well, she got poked in the eye or something, too. She's over there now on the bench.
Yeah.
Is Caden Lyda for the Lady Falcons. Hope she's okay.
At the buzzer, that'll do it. 3 quarters in the books and a good one. 4-point advantage for the Lady Panthers. Fourth and final quarter coming up right after this.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information.
All right, welcome back. 36-32, 4-point advantage for the Lady Panthers. Aubrey Haley to trigger. Glad you're with us. Fourth and final quarter.
Got a good one here. Took us 2 3/4 to get to it, but we got a good one.
Yeah, single-digit lead, something we did not see in the first 2.
Not after about 30 seconds.
Yeah, right. Underneath, ball knocked away.
Boy, Amin is a menace. She's everywhere down there for the Lady Falcons.
Justice with it. He's going to direct traffic for Coach Casey Byer. Looking to cut into the lead, trailing by 4. Amin back. Over it goes to Justice. They're going to swing it over into the corner. Now we've got a whistle underneath and an offensive foul. Let's see what happened. They're going to whistle that one on Collier, I believe.
Yeah, they're going to get an off-ball foul. They were trying to get Amin running over in that corner alone again, and then as soon as she broke that way, you got the foul call.
Clemens gets tied up. Possession arrow, West Henderson. Another turnover for the Lady Panthers. We're talking in the break. That's really been for both teams. If you could hold on to the basketball, then whoever's able to cut down the turnovers will build onto the lead. Has not been the case. Both teams have turned the ball over a lot.
And stop-start momentum too. Yep. We get a rhythm going, and then something happens, and they go the other way. And now here's another turnover.
No, they whistle a foul.
Oh,
on West, another offensive foul. Who'd they give that one to? Carroll?
Looks like it. They're not changing the scoreboard, so it looks like that is going to go on Carroll.
Okay.
But they're keeping that at one team foul, too, so I don't know.
I don't think they put the other foul up.
You're right.
But I think it was on Carroll. Panthers have possession. It is Bristol Brooks. Thought about it. Oh, almost got her pocket picked.
She could have got called for a travel, too.
He's directing traffic. On to feed.
There you go.
Aubrey Haley wanted the contact. Didn't get it.
Good pass. Haley had a good look at it, too. As you said, wanted the foul called. No.
Carroll goes in. I don't know if that was a pass or a shot. Either way, it's a turnover. Brooks kick it. Clemens open three. Off the mark.
Oh, she had a look, too. She was wide open. I feel like the home crowd would have blown the roof off if she had hit that. That would have been a big one.
6 minutes left as that one heads out of bounds, and it's a turnover for West Henderson.
Well, neither team looking sharp here in the last few minutes. We've had that rhythm, as I said, that one team will get going, then the other team will answer back, and now both teams just kind of jockeying for position, and I think you're right. I think it's going to come down to who can maintain ball possession here in the last 5 minutes and change.
Underneath, Beatty shot, no, gets her own rebound. Feeds. Nice. Layla Malloy with the bucket.
Now that was a heck of a play. Let's check this replay. Look at that. Double team finds Layla Malloy cutting in open for the easy basket.
Back to live action. Three wouldn't go. Offensive rebound. Another opportunity wouldn't fall. And on the third rebound, the third shot, we've got a foul? Or is it out of bounds? Well, they're going to discuss things here.
Yeah, they're going to talk it over. If they're going to get a foul, I believe it's going to go on Haley, but hopefully it's just out of bounds. And
foul.
Yep.
Foul going against.
And I was wrong. Beatty. It's on Beatty.
Yeah. Her second. Only the first on Franklin. So they'll say that she was in the act of shooting.
These are big free throws right here.
First one up and good. Caden Lytle will get one more. So Kern's going to check in for West Henderson. Second opportunity up and good. 38-34, 4-point edge for the Lady Panthers. We're approaching 5 minutes left.
Oh, man.
Knocked away as the lob goes underneath to a cutting Peyton Beatty.
Yeah, Beatty had a step, too. It looked like if they had put that up a little bit higher, she might have been able to catch that and put it up.
High pass secured by Layla Malloy. Clemens now going to feed underneath. It's Haley falling out of bounds, saves it into the hands. It goes now. Allison Justice. Justice lost control. Another turnover. Bristol Brooks with issues. She's going to get it across that timeline. Going to kick it over. Clemens is open. Three off the mark. Rebound. Peyton Beatty hits the deck, travels with it.
Man, oh man, Beatty came in slashing. If she had got that thing clean, that would have been a free extra possession for Franklin. Bleed some more time off the clock, too. But as it stands, 4-point ball game.
We've got a full timeout on the floor. Coach Scott Hartbarger, he wants to talk it over. So we're going to take a break ourselves with 4:47 left. Panthers by 4. Back right after this.
Join FPSN each month during the school year as we spotlight outstanding performances from student athletes with the First Citizens Bank and Corbin Dental Athlete of the Month video feature. It's presented by Corbin Dental, a locally owned dental practice providing comprehensive and advanced dental care in Franklin. With deep local roots and a passion for service, Corbin Dental takes pride in providing world-class care right here at home. And by First Citizens Bank, helping families and businesses make more of their finances for over 125 years. First Citizens Bank, forever first. Member FDIC. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
Welcome back. 4:47 left in the fourth. This second girls semifinal. Winner of this one takes on Pisgah at a championship game in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament at 7 o'clock Thursday.
Oh.
And another turnover.
Well, Franklin, I mean, they're getting looks and they're getting turnovers, and the mistakes are being made, but they've got to capitalize here offensively. It's like every time West Henderson makes a big mistake, Franklin can't quite get it done. And here we go again, another travel.
Another
turnover. On the travel, I should say.
Yep.
Just, again, they can't capitalize whenever it's in their grasp.
4:20 left in the fourth. We have seen this 4-point lead for a long time for the Panthers. In the paint, running shot wouldn't go. Fight for it. Bodies everywhere. Tie up, Franklin possession.
Big right there. And that was one of the first times I can remember here in this second half where West has actually sliced towards the basket, tried to get some sort of movement towards the basket. Here lately, they've just been swinging around perimeter, trying to get somebody running on the baseline. A little bit more aggressive, that possession.
Layla Malloy going to feed Peyton Beatty. Tries to get position, tie up, and it's back over to West Henderson.
Man. Credit the basketball IQ on all these girls out here, too. Getting the hand on the ball, get that tie up.
So Malia Mason going to check in for Peyton Beatty. You see her taking a seat. Justice kicks. Now into the corner. And back out up top it goes. Justice running shot off the mark. Offensive board. Second shot no good. And they'll say West Henderson will retain possession underneath their own basket with 3 minutes and 39 seconds left. Maya Min going to check in for Coach Casey Byer in West Henderson.
I'm going to have Min pull the trigger here, which means she'll probably throw it in and run right over to the corner trying to get a three. There she goes. And there it is.
It's off a ball screen.
That's an offensive foul or a defensive foul. They got Franklin for the foul, but
and she got the three.
She did, but
Coach Byer, as you see, is upset. Let's see, what do we have here?
They're getting the foul.
They're going to wave off the basket.
Well, I mean, it was a kind of a bang-bang play, but she came off of the screen and was right there in that corner, just like we thought they would.
Maya Min, three, off the mark, battle for it, tie up, possession arrow Franklin.
Well, that time a Min went to the other corner three, couldn't get that one to go. So that call looming large here, as it's still a 4-point game. That thing could have potentially tied it up if she had hit that free throw.
Yeah, then had a 4-point play, possibly.
Mm-hmm. So we'll remember that one. That's a big moment in this one.
Bristol Brooks driving, gets fouled. Brooks will not be at the free throw line. That is just the second on West, and she was not in the act of shooting. In it goes to Haley. Haley picks up her dribble, lost control of it out of bounds. Who last touched it, they don't know. They're going to have to get together and discuss. Franklin basketball.
And also lost in all of that, the foul situation here. We've got Allison Justice with 4 fouls. That's something to keep an eye on as well.
Brooks, in it goes. Clemens up top, lost control. 3, short. Rebound secured by Bristol Brooks. And then she gets her pocket picked.
Oh, man. That was a great defensive play down there by the Lady Falcons, putting it up and in. Allison Justice, and she's playing with 4 fouls, and she is aggressive down there, and that cuts it to 2.
Wow. 2:38 left, timeout on the floor. Looks like Franklin wants to talk it over. They're going to call a full timeout, so we'll take one as well. Stay with us. All right, 2:38 left. It's a good one. Best game of the night so far in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. Lady Panthers by 2. They'll have possession. Looks like Coach Casey Byer going to ratchet up the defensive pressure.
There you go.
And Franklin able to break it into the front court. Clemens got to find Bristol Brooks. 2.5 left. Brooks over to Malloy. Now McKenna Clemens has it.
Great job beating that inbounds pressure there by Franklin, though, finding Haley running up the court.
Now we got a whistle and a foul. That'll be the third on West.
Well, Franklin's going to try to take the air out of the ball here, hold for a good shot. West will be more aggressive, obviously.
Bristol Brooks with it.
Again, they are playing Allison Justice with 4 fouls out there. If you're Franklin, you got to think you get something running to her.
That'll be the 4th foul on West, so they got 1 more to give. That one's going against June Scontras, her 3rd.
That's another big one, too. She's been a major part of their offense here.
Under 2 minutes left. Now Clemens going to be tied up. Was it a reach-in foul? It was. They're going to whistle a foul on West Henderson. That'll be the 5th on the Lady Falcons. So 2 shots upcoming for McKenna Clemens at the free throw line. And the charity stripe has not been kind for the Lady Panthers.
Well, that's the thing. You know, if Franklin had been hitting free throws, this thing would be pretty much academic at this point. But you're absolutely right. They have not cashed in at the line hardly at all tonight.
Got the first, did Clemens.
That's a big one.
Maya Min checks in. One more for Clemens. She gets it to go. 40-36, back to a 4-point edge, the way it's been for a good portion of this second half, it seems. A Min 3 off the mark. West Henderson with another rebound, and now we've got a reach-in foul on Franklin. That one's going against Clemens, I believe.
Well, I mean, Amin is not very hard to figure out what exactly she's doing down there. Doing it every time, and that time misfired on the 3. But we got a timeout here.
West's going to call a 30-second timeout, and we will keep it here for the time being as this one is getting good. Here's the brackets. Pisgah won earlier. They'll face the winner of this one at 7 o'clock Thursday, the 20th, right here at the Panther Den. Franklin is hosting the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. And hang with us because we've got the final game of the night featuring boys semifinal number 2. Franklin and North Henderson will come on to the court here after we get the girls semifinal and solidify the varsity finals in the Mountain 7 Conference. Well, it's Justice. High arcing shot. It wouldn't go. Fight for the rebound. Haley able to come out of that scrum with it.
Huge rebound right there.
Was. Now Clemens going to get fouled.
Yeah, if Franklin didn't get that rebound, this would be a different game. Then West Henderson would just be trying to get one up and in quickly. But the rebound, Franklin able to bleed some clock and now hopefully build on to the lead as Clemens at the line.
Yeah, Clemens just hit 2. She's got an opportunity. Hit a couple more, and she got the roll with the first. One more for McKenna Clemens. That foul, by the way, is on Caden Lyda. It's her 4th for West Henderson.
Running thin out there.
Second shot, up and good. The Lady Panthers now up 6 with 1:20 left. Looking to punch their ticket to the conference tournament final. A 3 off the mark, but we've got a whistle and a foul on the 3-point shot. That's going to send June Scontras to the line for 3 shots.
And it's a no-doubter, too. I mean, she pulled up for the 3. She got the little body bump, and ref was right there on top of it.
Layla Malloy picks up the foul.
Tough call.
3 at the line for Scontras. Can't hit the first.
Malloy's just doing her job trying to close out there, but Scontras Not able to connect on that first free throw, so it might be irrelevant anyway.
One more at the stripe. Or two more, rather. Yep. Second is up, and that one's good. Now she'll get one more. Sawyer Manuel has come into the game for Coach Byron West. Minute 13 left. Third opportunity is off the mark. Battle for the board. And a foul on West Henderson.
Another big rebound. So earlier, the story in that first quarter was Franklin not able to crash the boards. West Henderson getting offensive rebounds. Now Franklin comes down with 2 huge rebounds on back-to-back shots, and hopefully can put this thing on ice here for the Lady Panthers with some free throws. Still a little bit of time, though. Minute 9. It ain't over.
Coach Byer checks in my men. She's going to have to get Amen to hit some threes here down the stretch. That's why she's back into the game with minute 9 left. Haley, first opportunity, up and good. One more strike. Oh, but by the way, that was Caden Lyda's 5th foul. She fouls out of the game. Second shot, rims out, fight for it. West comes down with it. Approaching 60 seconds left.
Still a 2-possession game. No need to get really crazy with the ball.
Franklin by 6. Wild to the hole and getting bailed out was Nyla Carroll. 4th, make that the 5th on Franklin, so both teams in the bonus the rest of the way.
Yeah, Carroll was out of control that time, and as you said perfectly, just got bailed out by a foul.
Carroll, a couple at the free throw line. Can't hit the first. And then West Henderson can also say that the free throw line has not been kind, and if they were able to hit, it would probably be a tie game at this point.
That's very true. They've left a lot out there on the free throw line.
Second shot, up and good for Nyla Carroll. We've got a whistle on the floor. And we've got a full timeout by West Henderson. So we'll take a full timeout as well. Back after this.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information.
.2 seconds left in this second girls semifinal of the night. Winner meets Pisgah Thursday. Franklin with a 43-38 advantage over the West Henderson Falcons, and they're trying to defeat West Henderson for the second consecutive time this season after losing here at the Panther Den in their first meeting. Franklin has possession out of the timeout. Coach Casey Byer and West wanted to talk it over, and they're going to immediately foul for West Henderson.
Well, step one is getting in the inbounds pass. That time they did that. So you just don't want to turn it over. You want to take care of the ball and hit the free throws, obviously. But most importantly, don't turn the ball over, giving them an easy 2. They passed that part of the test.
So it's Bristol Brooks at the line, and she misses the first.
Man.
Did the face palm herself.
Yeah.
She couldn't believe she missed it.
I couldn't either. It looked like it was going in.
And she got the second to go. 44-38. 6-point lead for Franklin. It's a 3 that is off the mark. Rebound Carroll. Carroll lost it, got it back. Top of the key, it's Carroll again. 3, got it. Nyla Carroll from downtown. 34.3 seconds left. Another timeout on the floor. 44-41, going to be a full timeout, so we'll take one as well. Stay with us on this presentation of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. 34.3 left in this girls semifinal. One more game after this one. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. We do appreciate you locking us in tonight. Looks like a lot of folks have decided to make basketball their Tuesday evening plans. We appreciate you. I'm George Young alongside Dustin Short, providing commentary, our fantastic FPSN crew as they switch around, some changing positions in this ball game and getting settled into their new positions, doing a fantastic job. Philip, Joshua, and Spencer, our FPSN crew. Panthers have to get it up across that timeline, and West now going to foul. Riley Green will be at the line.
Well, they, again, just got to hit the free throws. Sound like a broken record, but a three-point game, you don't want to leave anything out there and give them another shot, especially because they've got some sharpshooters.
Oh, yeah.
Do the Falcons. So Franklin's just got to hit some free throws.
Yeah, that one off the mark. If you're Coach Scott Harbarger, you're not comfortable with a three-point lead.
Three-point lead with 29 and a half seconds left. They've got at least three
missed them
lights
both
out shooters.
Good gracious. Allison Justice, the rebound. 3-point lead for the Panthers. To the hole. That one wouldn't go. Battle for it's out of bounds, and it's going to be Franklin possession.
And they got Justice going all the way to the cup on that one. I'm kind of surprised they didn't kick that back out. I was waiting on her to kick it out to a min or somebody else out there, but she took it all the way in. It came up empty.
All right, so we've got another timeout on the floor. It's going to be a full timeout, so we'll take one as well with 19.7 left. Hang with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Welcome back. 17.5 left as the inbounds pass is into a Panther, and then a quick foul for West Henderson. So more free throw opportunities. McKenna Plemons will be at the free throw line.
Again, getting the ball in is the most important thing right there, and they did that, and now they hit the free throw.
Well, that's who you want at the free throw line if you're Scott Harbarger and the Lady Panthers. Is McKenna Plemons has been money down the stretch here at the free throw line.
Well, that was a big one right there, making it a 4-point game. We'll see if she can make it 2 possessions.
And she does. 46-41.
Huge insurance free throw right there. Now you can kind of breathe a little bit easier.
Got to get a shot up. A man. 3, got it.
See why I said you can breathe easier.
Not
quite totally
it's been
easy.
Deadly. Look at this.
I mean, she finds a corner and she just heaves it, and you can't stop it.
Oh, so we've got 5.4 seconds left. We're going to keep it here as it is another timeout on the floor.
So now this inbounds pass, absolutely crucial for Franklin to get a good inbounds pass here. Can't have it knocked away, and you absolutely do not want to have a turnover here. So this inbounds pass is going to be big. Let's see if Franklin can get a girl open long enough to get the ball too. And then you got to hit the free throws if West gets the foul in there quickly. But this one's been good, George. Sure Finally, we waited through, and now we got a good one.
Took a while.
Those first 2 games, if you're just joining us, went absolute chalk. No surprise in those games whatsoever.
In fact, we had running clocks in the second half of both of those games. That's why we're kind of early. We're at 8:16 now. We're getting back on schedule, but we had 30-minute blocks of time between the first game and the second game, and this game as well.
Well, here we go. Huge inbounds pass right here for Franklin.
Layla Malloy to trigger. Got to get it inbounds. Oh, does get it up to Riley Green. Green into the front court, and she's going to be fouled with 1.7 seconds left.
What a pass. Good job by Green holding on to it, too.
Almost able to dribble it out.
Great job by Franklin. As again, those inbounds passes go awry so often in these moments.
First opportunity, got it.
Well, that's a big shot, and here comes the biggest one. If she can drill this, and send it on home.
Second shot, good. 1.7 seconds left at the buzzer. That's going to do it. It's a final. Franklin defeats West Henderson 48-44, and they will advance to take on the Pisgah Sugar Bears on Thursday night at 7 o'clock in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament Final. Those two teams in Pisgah and Franklin met in the regular season, with Pisgah winning both opportunities, but Franklin took them to overtime here at the Panther Den in the first contest. All right, you see the North Henderson boys coming out, and now the Franklin boys coming out. They're going to get warmed up. But before we head off to break, they put up 12 minutes up on the scoreboard. We'll quickly recap the girls' varsity final, 48-44. Kind of knew that this one probably would be one that would go down to the wire, and that was the case, Dustin.
Well, you're absolutely right. They split the regular season matchup. We knew that this one would probably be the closest of our early three games, and it lived up to the billing, as you said, nip and tuck all the way to the end. Things to clean up for both teams, but Franklin comes away with the win, and mostly due to some clutch free throw shooting down the stretch and also some rebounds. Doing a good job there, covering up some bad errors in the beginning of the game, getting back up off the mat. Franklin takes care of business, and the Lady Panthers walk out a winner tonight.
48-44 is the final. All right, fans, stay with us. We're going to be talking with head coach Doug Plemons of the Franklin boys varsity. In an interview earlier today, we'll talk about tonight's matchup, the third time these two teams are going to meet, and the first two times were pretty good. They were a very competitive ball game. So hang with us. We're going to head off to break, talk with Doug, get you set for the tip-off of the final game of the night, North Henderson and Franklin. Coming up, stay with us on this presentation of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament.
All right.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Digwadzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing to dental services to behavioral health to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onalanisku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within Chia's recovery continuum, whether it be Kanawoti and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose Chia because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Quala Boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind Chia's guiding principle, Uwashan Udunatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose Chia because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at Chia. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at Chia, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
Welcome back, getting set for the second semifinal in the boys' side tonight in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. George Young now joined with head coach Doug Clements of the boys' varsity of Franklin Panthers. And Coach, Friday night you were able to get a victory over Tuscola, the third victory over the Mountaineers this season. A little sluggish start, but able to pull away there in the second half.
Yeah, I thought we looked a little bit sluggish, as you said. It'd been about a week since we'd played, and so I felt like it took us a little while to get back in the groove. But second half, I thought our defense picked up, and then we were able to get out and run off some steals. So that helped our offense. Looking forward to moving on in the tournament and having the rest of the tournament here.
I know that it's one of those things that causes coaches to lose their hair and turn gray. Free throw shooting. We're not very good from the free throw line there in that first half.
We weren't. We've had 2 or 3 games like that. Lucky for us, it hasn't cost us a victory. I don't believe we've lost a game that was a big factor. But for some reason, it pops up occasionally. Normally, when we don't shoot well, the next night that we play, they're refocused, and we normally shoot very well. So I talked to the guys last night in practice about, that's kind of what I was expecting. Not real happy about the way we shot free throws against Tuscola, but at the same time, I know if the guys refocus and do the things that we've worked on, that that'll correct itself.
Tonight, it's the third opportunity to take on the North Henderson Knights, a team that you had said early in this season that you thought was at the top of the conference, and they earned a 3 seed, and you're playing them here in the semifinals of the conference tournament. Hard-fought victory. That was your 600th victory in Hendersonville a couple of weeks back. They were able to earn their way into tonight's contest. So you meet North Henderson again. How do you strategize as a coach playing a team for the third time?
Well, fortunate for us, the game will be played here tonight, and then also we feel like that we've got to take away their inside game. We've made an emphasis in that in practice. There's two ways of doing that. Number one, if the ball does come inside, then we've got to swarm and get the ball back out of the middle. The other way to attack it is to pressure them, to hopefully force them into an up-tempo game where it kind of takes the big guys out of the game. So we're going to try to do both those things tonight, and hopefully that'll work in our favor.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate you joining us here in the pregame throughout the season. If you win tonight, you'll be playing in the finals on Thursday, and it'll be right here at the Panther Den once again. I know that's a feather in your cap. You've been looking forward to this night, and hopefully on Thursday night as well. Hosting the tournament, it's a big advantage.
Oh, yes. We feel like we have the hardest place to play in the mountains. I'm hoping our crowd will show up and they'll be loud, and that we'll play in a way that would make them want to cheer for us. And that's all part of what we try to build into our kids, that this is a way of us giving something back to the community, not only with the tournament, but by the way that we play and represent our town. So like you say, we're looking forward to it.
All right, Coach, appreciate it. Hopefully we're talking to you on Thursday night. That's head coach Doug Plemons of the boys varsity Franklin Panthers. Stay with us, fans. The second boys semifinal is coming up in just a few moments. It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. I don't want to. Welcome back as we get set for the varsity boys semifinal number 2 of the night. It's the North Henderson Knights and the Franklin Panthers doing battle for the third time this season. T2 teams met during the regular season, and it went the Panthers' favor in both opportunities. It was a close affair, though, on February 7th in Hendersonville, as Franklin ended up pulling away late. And actually that victory gave Doug Plemons, who you just saw, his 600th victory as a coach.
That's impressive. 600 is a big number.
We're going to have the starting lineups for tonight's action. We send it down to our public address announcer. And we'll get this one underway. The final
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Panther Den for tonight's final matchup. The away team will be the North Henderson Knights, and your home team, the Franklin Panthers. The winner of this game will move on to play the finals on Thursday night versus East Henderson. First, the starting lineup for North Henderson. Number 2, Jameer Patel. Number 3, Titus Moore. Number 4, Daniel Coronel. Number 5, Caleb Heine. And number 41, Braden Hudson. Panthers go lights out in 3, 2, 1. Fans, get on your feet for tonight's starting lineup. At guard, number 2, Braylon Dazan. At forward, number 3, Max McClure. At guard, number 5, Jack Tisa Teskey. At forward, number 14, Noah Brannon. At forward, number 23, William Brower.
All right, that's the starting lineups for both teams. We'll get the lights back on, and we'll tip off this
Final game of the night, boys semifinal number 2. The winner meets the East Henderson Eagles on Thursday night at 8:30 for the conference tournament finals. Well, it's Noah Brannon that will jump center for the Panthers against Titus Moore. And it's going to be the North Henderson Knights that'll have the opening possession. Dressed in purple tonight. Purple unis with yellow trim and white numerals. Panthers in their familiar home jerseys. That is the white jerseys. As the pass goes underneath and stolen away. Braylon DeZarn comes out with it. Going to kick it over to Will Rowers. He jacks from 3 and hits.
Well, there you go. Talk about a tone setter. Franklin coming out firing here with the transition 3.
Into the front court, Moore going to give it up. They'll kick it over. Shot off the glass and good.
Good answer by North Henderson, getting it over to Braden Hudson, cutting in, getting him up in the lane for an easy 2.
Underneath, it's McClure, spinning, kicking. Braylon DeZar now driving, kicking out. It's Noah Brandon open for 3. That one wouldn't go. And the rebound off to Braden Hudson. 7 minutes left. As we're just underway in the final game of the night, we tipped it off right about 8:30. That's amazing.
Crazy how it all works out.
Somehow, some way. Cornell going to give it up in the paint. It's Braden Hudson who gives the North Henderson Purple Knights their first.
Well, he's toting the mail tonight for the Knights so far.
Jack Tisateski can't get it to go from downtown. Into the front court it goes. Heine. Now over to Hudson, baseline jumper.
Ooh.
He can't get it. Rebound secured by William Rowers. He's going to dribble out of it. Spin out of a double team. And then get it knocked away. Saved into the hands of Titus Moore. Moore lost control. Picked back up by Caleb Heine. He's able to get the bucket.
Moore had a good look at it, just kind of mishandled it on the way up. It looked like it might have been deflected by Franklin, too. Tisateski for 3.
Ooh, in and out with that one. He was wide open. Cornell for 3. That one's off the mark. Moore with the rebound. Going to kick it underneath to Hudson, back out. It's Moore driving in. It wouldn't go. Rebound off to Max McClure. McClure, coast to coast. No. Wanted the contact. Hit the deck.
There was plenty of contact, too. Ref swallowed the whistle. Oh, what a pass.
Hudson off the glass.
Heine went behind the back there on the pass down to Hudson. Goes up off the backboard.
Oh, DeZarn going to call out the offense.
Franklin got to slow it down a little bit here.
Jack got the whistle. That'll be the first foul called on either team. What are they giving that one to? Is it 4? Yeah, Daniel Cornell. That'll be his first.
Well, Cornell, you can tell what his MO is. He is to get in there and be a fly in the ointment for Franklin. He is flying all over the place defensively, trying to come up with loose balls, knock the ball loose, anything he can do. That's what he's trying out there.
Will Rowers driving, hits the deck. Ooh.
Hit it hard in the back of the head.
Got a foul called. He was in the act, so we'll have some free throw shots.
McClure hit him with the shin in the back of the head. Glad he's okay. Sometimes those friendly fires like that can be really bad. But it seems to be okay. Rowers will be at the line.
2 shots for Rowers. First shot is up and good.
There you go.
Glad you're with us as we begin the final game of the night. George Young alongside Dustin Short, providing commentary. Your fantastic FPSN crew working hard, just as hard as we are, on cameras and switching and running replays and all the like for us. Phillip, Spencer, and Joshua, our fantastic crew tonight, bringing you the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. And we'll be back at it on Thursday. Titus Moore. Kick it out. Now it's Heine going to feed Hudson. Hudson with some issues, able to power up and get the bucket.
Hudson's a force down there low. I mean, he's been really the only offense they've had consistently.
Jack Tisateski.
And one.
Wow. They called the foul. It was a late whistle.
Yeah, it was well earned, though. Hudson stepped out late, closed in too late a little bit. Tisateski hit the deck, but after he took the 3 points. Great shot.
So Jack Tisateski at the line for the 4-point play. Can't get it. Foul was whistled on Braden Hudson, his first third on North Henderson.
Well, Hudson's really doing a great job out there for North Henderson so far, not just offensively, but defensively rebounding. He's done well for North Henderson.
Heine for 3, got it. Caleb Heine answers.
He was open there on the wing. Easy, just find him and he'll hit it.
Will Rowers, he hits it from downtown.
that had an arc on it too.
Yeah, that's a rainmaker.
He's scraping the bottom of the roof here.
Heine swings it into the corner more. They'll find Hudson in the paint. Kick it out to Patel. He's going to attempt from downtown. It wouldn't go. Fight for it. Tisateski comes out. Over to Rowers. Rowers step back, gives it up.
I thought for all the world Rowers was going to take it on that step back. Now here he is. Oh.
Long board. Patel down court. Into the corner, it's Cornell. Finds Hudson. Free throw line. Hudson. Wouldn't go. Rebound, Max McClure. Franklin trails by 2 at 13-11. Noah Brannon.
And he just ran right by Braden Hudson. They're going to have to take the big man out here for North. He looked like he was getting pretty tired.
Caleb Heine calls out the offense for Justin Paris, his head coach. He'll get it back. Playing catch with Patel. And we've got a whistle. Out of bounds. Got Aiden Berry check it in, along with Andrew Lyda for West Henderson.
I would have swore they were coming for Hudson, but they're keeping the big man in there. He's doing as I said, doing very well so far.
And 2 minutes, 35 seconds left. Aiden Berry has it. Kick it over to Moore, over to Berry, now back to Moore. Berry's open for 3. It's the back of the iron. Crashing the boards is Heine, and he gets the bucket. Caleb Heine.
Pretty good 2 possessions for him.
North Henderson lead again. Rowers driving, kicking. Noah Brannon 3. Air ball. Heine brings it down. Kicks it. Back to Heine. I'll swing it over to Lyda. He attempts. Wouldn't fall. Rebound, Max McClure skying for that board. McClure finds Tisateski. Jack can't hit.
Well, no rhythm. The both of them just putting up shots here.
And they aren't falling early on. Tisateski does like to attempt those threes, but they have not fallen. Tisateski to the hole. Leans in, can't get it to go. Guarded closely by Hudson. And then the pass almost intercepted by Will Rowers in front of the student section.
You hear the scream. He was almost right there in the front row. I thought he was about to clear it, but just beyond his fingertips.
It's light at the trigger. Up top it goes. In the backcourt, Heine will bring it up. Call out the offense. Swing it over. Berry. Back to Heine as we approach a minute. Back of the iron with a 3. Offensive board more. They'll reset the Purple Knights. In the corner, it's Moore. They'll feed. Luke Hill is checked in. He's trying to get position on that low block. He'll give it up. Nifty move, Titus Moore.
Titus Moore with a couple of moves. Clearing some space there for the layup.
Max McClure. Kick it. Noah Brannon. Over to Tisateski. Brannon attempts. Tries to bank it. It would not go on the rebound.
An off-ball foul on Jack, looks like.
One against Franklin. Tessa going to pick up the foul. That'll be just the first on Franklin. With 31.2 seconds left, looks like Tessa is going to take a seat. And you see Attic Sutton checking into the game for Doug Clemens and Franklin.
As you said, just the first team foul on Franklin. Pretty clean first half, or first quarter, I should say.
Yep. Well, it's been a very physical game, and that's the surprise. They're letting them play.
Refreshing, though.
It is. Lyda three, no good. Rebound, Noah Brandon with 10 seconds, going to give it up. Attic Sutton now with 8 seconds. Sutton kicks it. Will Rowers a three. Off the mark, a long rebound. Barry picks it up. 1 second at the buzzer. Half-court shot won't fall. That'll do it. First quarter in the books. North Henderson with a 17-13 lead. We'll head to break as you watch this presentation of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. Stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR.
All right, welcome back. 17-13. North with the advantage as we begin the second quarter. A foul on North Henderson.
Yeah, really quickly right out of the gates.
Will Rowers a deep three, up and good.
That was a big one. We'll see it right here coming back in off the inbounds pass. Rowers drills it from the wing.
Our replay has been going for a long time, and it might be time to stop it and clear the cache. It's been going for almost 5 hours. I think that's causing some stuttering. That's what happens. You get to a point where you've got so much recording. I'm serious.
Yeah, I know. It happens to my brain. You don't have to tell me. I know.
And you get the stuttering there. 7:22 left. Baseline. Hudson wouldn't fall. The board kicked around. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Franklin basketball.
After some discussion, had to figure that one out.
Attic Sutton brings it up. Will Rowers kicks it into the corner. Now dish to the baseline, kicked around. It's Noah Brandon that picks it up. He's going to attack and hit.
That was a good move. Good hesitation by Brandon before putting him back up, dodging the contact, dodging the block attempt, put it up.
So the Panthers take a 1-point advantage here in this game at 18-17. Hudson gets harassed. It's double team. They'll kick it out. Cornell. Daniel Cornell into the corner. Now Hudson open. Deadly from the left to the elbow there.
Yeah, Hudson, man, when he gets down in there, now that was a deeper shot for him, but he's proven to be pretty good and dangerous.
Rowers got bumped, looking for the contact. No whistle, out of bounds. It's to North Henderson. Jack Tisateski get a check back into the game as Noah Brandon takes a seat. And this one's been a close one through one quarter. North Henderson with a 1-point lead. If you just joined us, didn't watch the games at 4 and 5:30, those were blowouts. So you didn't miss a lot unless you like points, especially the East Henderson and Pisgah boys game. East Henderson ended up scoring 102 points. Ball knocked around underneath, and they'll say last touch by, I believe, Brody McMillan and North Henderson.
Yeah, this is definitely much more competitive basketball than that one was. But these two games, well, the last game and this one so far have been nip and tuck. And this one, they're still feeling each other out right now. You know, nothing's being settled. I haven't noticed any trends really as of yet.
Max McClure getting position, goes up, it wouldn't go. Hudson with the rebound.
Got to get Max going. He's been really quiet so far here in this first half.
Almost a steal out of bounds to say, but last touch by North Henderson.
Yeah, that was a great job there. I believe William Rowers did the saving on a quick little throw and got a North Henderson player just in time before he stepped out of bounds. Good job by Rowers, heads up play, and that gives Franklin an extra possession.
5:23 left. First half. 1 point affair. Attic Sutton driving, kick in it. Tisateski steps back. Had a defender in his hands, or in his eyes, and then he's able to drive in and get position and get the bucket as Tisateski.
Yeah, that was a good basket and a lesson in perseverance by him. Just stick with it, and eventually you'll be in the right spot to put one back.
And back and forth we go. Panthers up a point. McMillan kicks it over. It's Patel, play and catch. Back up top, and did he save it? Yes, he did. Jameer Patel going to back it out.
Good job by Patel. That thing was lost.
He did. Heine swing it baseline more than into Hudson. He gets it stripped away, picks it back up. Hudson driving. Hudson. He got a lot of contact. They are letting him play in this one.
Good job by McClure coming down with the rebound. Franklin now corner three.
DeZarn couldn't get it to go. McClure with the rebound. He goes up, gets it swatted away.
You're right. A lot of contact in this game, and so far not a lot of fouls called.
Only 2 this quarter. 1 for each team. McMillan gives it up. Hudson just inside the top of the key.
Now, how he hit that, I don't know. I mean, he had 2 guys right on top of him. That was an ill-advised shot, but somehow it went down.
Rowers deep three, wouldn't go. And the board secured. Titus Moore, North Henderson. Now the Purple Knights slowly bring it up. Winner of this one takes on East Henderson. They are 25-0 are the Eagles after winning earlier. 102-56. McMillan gives it up in the paint. Shot no.
Got to take the lid off of that one. He's saying that was all over but in.
Tisateski couldn't get the trifecta to go. 3:07 left here in the second quarter. Heine kicks. Corner three, McMillan.
Oh, man.
You could hear that collision up here as Rowers and a Knight, I believe that was McMillan, collide.
McMillan was trying to come back in after that shot miss and just slammed right in the back of Rowers. Second time we've seen Rowers hit the deck pretty hard.
Yeah, he's going to come off.
Well-earned rest.
It was Attic Sutton bringing it up. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Franklin now resetting it here. Nothing really clicking offensively for either one of these squads. Both of them points tough to come by so far.
DeZarn able to hit.
That was a heck of a shot.
Braylon DeZarn gives the Panthers a 2-point lead now.
And it just felt like a matter of time. Franklin's had great looks and had balls that just rattled out, and that one finally goes all the way home.
Almost a steal up top. Cornell now with it. Approaching 2 minutes left. Titus Moore underneath gets position, and he traveled with it.
I was waiting for a foul call under there, but travel will be good for Franklin. Either way, get the ball back.
23-21. Attic Sutton holding his hand in the air, directing traffic, kicking over. It's McClure on the dribble, kicking. Braylon DeZarn, he's going to dish, and it's off the hands of his intended receiver. That was Noah Brannon. So 1:43 left in the second. Looks like Hudson going to check back in for Coach Justin Parrish in North Henderson.
Another tight one. Again, those first two were laughers, and now we've had two good ones.
2-3 matchups have lived up to the billing. That one's
there
a
it goes.
errant pass. Air melded.
Well, the reason I say there it goes, he almost lost it out of here in front of the Franklin student section, somehow recovered it, and then just promptly threw it out the other way. Got to get something. Again, McClure's been very quiet. Got to get him rolling. T. Sateski's got to hit a shot or two.
And T. Sateski's going to throw it away. Heine to the hole. And a blocking foul going to be whistled on Attic Sutton. Heine not able to get the bucket, but he'll be at the line for a couple of shots with 70 seconds left.
He's a quick player. He's very fast when he gets going. He's also got a nice shooting stroke, as we've seen. Drilled a 3 earlier.
Heine can't hit the first. Aiden Berry going to check in as Hudson takes a seat for Coach Parrish and North Henderson. So one more at the stripe for Caleb Heine. And he can't hit the second. Max McClure skying for the board. Off to DeZarn. Panthers slow it down at Sutton. Now DeZarn on the dribble. Thought about driving in. To drain some clock here. We're down to 55 seconds left. And we're heading the other way. And moving screen. Sateski going to get whistled.
Yeah, Cornell hit the deck. Ref looked up, called Sateski for the foul.
52.1 seconds to go in the second quarter. Hudson in the corner. Finds Luke Hill. Hill gets triple teamed. Lost control of it. Somehow got it back. Finds Coronel. And his shot is off the mark. Hudson with another rebound. Killing the Panthers on the boards. Heine with it up top. Coronel with it. So that one slapped away out of bounds. Last touch by Hudson.
Hudson was wanting it too. He was open down there for a second.
I think you can say this is a defensive battle.
Absolutely.
You see that in football all the time. Not a lot of basketball games do you say it's a defensive battle, but this one definitely is. These two teams know each other so well. They know each other's tendencies. Down to 15 seconds. DeZarn driving, kicking,
there
open
you go.
In the corner. It's a 3, up and good.
Had to hit that one. Felt like Hervey was so open.
At the buzzer, that'll do it.
That was a big shot right there at the end. See if Franklin can carry that momentum here to the break. Big shot by Hervey.
So Peyton Hervey able to get the trifecta to go to make it a 26-21 halftime lead for the Panthers in this 2-3 matchup in the second semifinal of the night. Looks like it's going to come down to the wire. We appreciate you joining us on the network, YouTube and Facebook, and we hope that you'll join us on Thursday. They haven't changed the schedule. I know there's impending snow. They haven't changed the schedule. They're going to let it play out. Right now it'll be on Thursday, the finals, JV and varsity, and we'll have those ball games here on YouTube and on Facebook. I'm kind of hoping, Dustin, that we do push it so that you can be with me on Friday. You can't be with me on Thursday, but it's been fun tonight. All right, we're going to take a break here. We'll come back here in just a few, and we'll get you set for the beginning of the third quarter right after this.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me, Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing to dental services to behavioral health to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onalanisku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotii and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve.
I choose CHIA because they're a commitment to the next 7 generations. They do that by not only focusing on the population here on the Qualla Boundary with this beautiful hospital standing here, but also by having satellite clinics in both Snowbird and Cherokee County.
Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udinatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Carolina Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services. All right, welcome back as we are at the break. Still about 2 minutes until we'll tip off the third quarter. Franklin up 26-21 over the North Henderson Knights, one of their biggest leads. In fact, I believe it is their biggest lead of that whole first half. You have a couple of stats courtesy of Byron McClure for Franklin. Unfortunately, I don't have North Henderson stats, as we do try to toe that party line and not be too biased. 38% for the Panthers from two-point land, also 38% from beyond the arc. 6 of 16 from 3, 3 of 8 from two-point distance. And from the free throw line, and we're 2 for 3, 67% for the charity stripe. Do have one Panther in double figures, that is William Rowers, as he hit 3 threes in that first half. Noah Brandon with 4, Peyton Hervey with 3, Jack Tisateski with 5, and Braylon Azarn with 3 points. And it is interesting to note, you mentioned it a couple of times, Max McClure, no points in that first half.
Yep. Yeah, they got to get Max going. He's had some rebounds, had 1 or 2 good looks, but obviously they haven't given him a lot. You got to think Franklin's going to get some motions and something, some screens, to kind of get him open, see if he can get a rhythm here in this second half, because it's a 5-point game, but you feel like Franklin could be pushing this issue more if they had had more baskets go their way. Just bad shooting in that first half. We'll see if they can erase that, get back to their ways here in the second half.
So both teams back out of the locker room. We are set and ready to go. So it'll be the North Henderson Purple Knights that will have the initial possession. Titus Moore had it in the corner, gives it up to Patel. I want to thank all the folks that got together at the hospitality room here at the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. Had all kinds of good stuff. Baseline jumper up and good for Titus Moore. Had wraps and spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah, if you leave hungry, it's on you.
Yeah. They also had dessert that I didn't even get to. I think they had banana pudding and cookies and all this stuff, and they were cleaning it up. I'm like, I got to get some sweets here. I got to get some sugar.
Hold on, let me grab something.
So I grabbed a nice cookie over here, and I didn't have time to eat it. That's why I'm kind of smacking. It was good. Jack got the roll.
Man, I was shaking my head. I was like, oh, that's just a tough shot to miss, and then it just bounced right on in. But that's been the kind of night. You know, the lid's been on the basket for both of these squads. You feel like the first team that can get and sustain an offensive rhythm here is going to start pulling away with this thing. Hopefully it's the Panthers. They're up by 5, trying to pull away.
Top of the key, it's a 3. Caleb Heine hits.
I tell you, Caleb Heine has been tremendous offensively for North Henderson so far tonight. And he's had a couple of big threes. He's had huge rebounds, great assists. He's been all over the stat sheet tonight for the Knights.
Tisateski, all about it. Finds Will Rowers, who hit 3 threes in the first half. Jack, back of the iron. That one wouldn't go.
As good of a look as Tisateski can get, too. And that time, this one misfires off the back end, too. Time for Rowers, a little bit too strong.
So it's Patel.
Giving it up over to Lyda.
Big possession right here.
Heine for three. It's off the mark. Securing that board, Noah Brandon. Quickly up court, Braylon DeZarn. Zarn going to back it out. Zarn kicks it over to the corner. Tisateski thought about it. Now kicks it back over. It's Noah Brandon who's going to attack, lean in, and they're going to whistle a foul on Hudson, I believe. And Noah Brandon hits the deck. Looks like he's going to be okay. He took a tumble.
They're actually going to get, looks like Andrew Lyda on the foul that time. I was with you. Thought they were going to get Hudson, but
okay.
They did not.
Well, it's Lyda's first, and that's the first on North Henderson. 2 shots. Back of the iron.
Again, these free throws looming large, especially in a 2-point game. Franklin's left a lot at the stripe.
Second shot, up and good. Jameer Patel near the center jump circle. High pass over to Lyda. Lyda going to feed underneath, and back out it goes. 3 off the mark. Battle for it. Kicked around in the paint. Able to get position. Jameer Patel.
They had a good look at that 3 with Lyda. I'm surprised it didn't go, but Patel with the putback.
Driving in and getting a whistle is Will Rowers, and he'll be at the line. 1-point game once again. We saw a lot of that in that first half.
We're going to get Lyda again. That's his second quick one here.
5:04 left in the third. 2 shots.
Seems like Franklin really doubling down on trying to get to the basket a lot here in this second half, too, or the third quarter at least. A lot more drive and action penetrating in instead of just camping out for the threes that they were doing in the first half. And Rowers sinks that back half.
5 of 7 from the free throw line are the Panthers now. 31-28, back to a 3-point lead. Lyda kicks it up top. It's Patel. Going to back it out. Another high pass over to Lyda. Hudson. Lyda feeding. Moore spinning. Moore got the roll. Titus Moore with the bucket.
It's a big shot. Moore, he's had a lot of good looks, had a lot of good slashes, but hasn't been able to capitalize on a lot.
Rowers for 3. Splash.
Franklin needed that one. Felt like North Henderson was working their way back in. Franklin needed an answer. Got the 3 there from Rowers.
But bringing it up is Patel. Glad you're with us. We are well past the top of the hour of 9 o'clock. Final game of the night. If you just joined us, we've been here for a while. A 3, up and good is Caleb Heine will answer.
Kicking in now. Teams are hitting offensively.
Final game of the night. We've been on since 4 o'clock. Girls semifinal number 1 was Pisgah. Girls semifinal number 2. Franklin ended up winning over West Henderson. Boys semifinal number 2, 5:30 game was all East Henderson. They put 102 on the board and beat Pisgah. And the winner of this one will take on East. Catch and shoot back of the iron. McClure with the board. Offensive rebound for the Panthers. Noah Brandon finds Tisateski. He's going to pull up. Now over to Brandon. Brandon driving in, getting position off the glass.
It's a good shot.
Noah Brandon able to get that one to go.
They were trying to get McClure working through the baseline. He was open, called for the ball, but Brandon was able to take it in himself to get the 2.
McClure still quiet. No points for Max. Deep 3, Heine got it.
Man, oh man. Heine's coming to life here. He had that pretty good first quarter, nothing in the second. Now in the third, he's exploded.
Tie game. 3 wouldn't go for Braylon DeZarn. A lot of bumping. And now a whistle and a foul. And who are they going to give it to?
DeZarn.
Oh, okay. McClure thought that he was going to get the whistle.
I thought it too. I was just going off of his facial reaction. He looked like he thought it was coming his way.
So it's Desarn's first deep three, Heine. That one wouldn't go. Rebound, McClure. He's going to come out with it. Attack, kick. Desarn driving, kicking. Rowers three. That one wouldn't go. Had a good look.
Yep, he had it wide open down in that corner.
Heine slips, travels.
That's unfortunate for North Henderson, too, because Heine was slipping, but he had a cutter back there, and Titus Moore, who was open, and they got it to him and put it in, but Heine's slip and fall results in the travel. Game tightening up, so all these mistakes are magnified from here on. Tisa trying to get out of that double team.
A bullet pass underneath, out of bounds, going to stay with Franklin.
Yeah, it definitely touched off Patel. He didn't like the call, but he was right there. I mean, he was the only one.
Jack looking to trigger. Gets it inbounds to Noah Brannon. They lost. Noah did the Purple Knight defense.
They forgot all about him right there under the basket. Franklin will happily take those free 2 points.
Panthers back up by a deuce. 38-36. This one's going very similar to the one that happened in Hendersonville a couple of weeks ago as North had a lead in the third quarter. It was a very low-scoring game. I believe the final was 55-44. And we're trending towards that right now.
Nice move up and in.
Will Rowers with the bucket.
Big basket right there. Franklin needed that.
Heine in the corner. Oh, look out. I almost took somebody's head off over there. Look out in the front row.
Desarn was kicking that thing out of there.
That would have hurt if it hit me. So 67 seconds left in the third. Franklin by 4. Coronel kicks over to Heine in the corner. He gets double teamed. Got a feed.
Oh, man.
Patel got his shot blocked. They're going to whistle a foul.
Well, I tell you, they're kind of lucky that they saw that late. Patel was wide open cutting to the basket. Nobody around him.
Yeah, didn't get the ball there quick enough.
Exactly right. They didn't get it on time. I think it was Hill trying to get it to him, just did not deliver it in time. But they're at the line shooting too. But that would have been an easy basket if he had seen that one in time.
Foul on Tisa, his third. So Tisa going to take a seat now. It's like Hervey going to check in for Tisa.
Yeah, it's probably very wise to sit Tisa. You're going to need that shooting ability, you would think, coming down the wire. So you want him to avoid foul trouble if at all possible.
Second shot rolls in. Oh, Aiden Berry going to check in for Coach Paris and North Henderson. 3-point lead for Franklin. They'll have possessions. Peyton Hervey going to bring it up. Hervey driving, lifting a running shot.
Hey.
Oh, man.
Hervey took it all the way into the right.
Fan
what a
favorite.
move.
Student section like that.
Well, if you do that, man, they'll love it.
Knocked out of bounds by Braden Desarn. We're down to 32.6 seconds left. Coronel set to get it inbounds. You see him on screen. Up high goes to Luke Hill. Down to 30 seconds left.
Hudson wide open down there on the baseline, and he was jumping, wanting it bad. They got him all day on the baseline.
He's wide open.
I mean,
yeah, they're just draining clock here, but almost turned it over.
I agree with the strategy, but also if you got a dude that wide open who's been having that kind of a night, get it to him.
Going to wave off the basket. It was on the floor. He did make the bucket, but got to wave it off. Foul on the Panthers, so no shot. No shots yet. No shots here with 3 fouls on the Panthers. Got a full timeout with 5.9 seconds left.
In the third
quarter. So let's take one ourselves. We'll be back right after this.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva native, Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
5.9 seconds left. We're back to action. North has to get it inbounds. They do to Heine. In the corner 3, no. Rebound, Sutton. And a whistle and a foul. That'll be the third on North. So no shots. They thought it was the 4th or the 5th. But, who's that one going against? It's Ibarra.
Yep.
He just checked in. At the buzzer. Oh. It's close. Hervey had a good look at it. All right. 3 quarters in the books, and nothing has been decided. 42-37. Panthers with the advantage. 4th and final quarter. Punching a ticket to the conference tournament finals right after this.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
Welcome back. 4th quarter about to begin. In the final game of the night, George Young along with Dustin Short and our fantastic FPSN crew. Working overtime tonight, 4 games.
Well, they're making us look good.
That's right.
That's the important thing.
Over 5 hours and 20 minutes on the air. Hayden Hervey short with the 3. It's kicked around, and it's going to go to the Purple Knights. Hold on. They're going to overrule the baseline official.
Well, that shot by Hervey, I think, might have been deflected a little bit. That's why it was so off. But after the discussion, yeah, you're right. Franklin's going to keep the ball. That's a big call right there.
Sure is. Every possession so critical in this game. Zarn backs it out. Swings it over into the corner. McClure back out. Zarn driving in. Almost traveled with it.
Don't do that again.
7:20 left. Zarn directing. McClure driving. McClure. High off the glass. The first points. And McClure just got a technical because he wanted a foul and then spouted off at the official.
He's been wanting that foul call a lot. And
he looked at the official and said something, and he teed him up. So we'll have some free throws on the other end. We got a timeout on the floor. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout. The question is, who's going to shoot the technical shots for North Henderson? All right, here's the story on the boys' side. There are your brackets. East Henderson blows out Pisgah, puts 102 points up on the board, and they advance to play the winner of this one. And then the winner is in doubt in this one, as it has been a nip and tuck affair, 44-37 right now. But who knows how this one's going to trend.
Well, one thing we do know, they ain't putting up 102. Neither
No
one
doubt.
of these two squads.
Maybe the first of 50 wins this one.
Yeah, I think you have a point. 102 is a little bit out of the reach for these two squads tonight, but that one, East Henderson, that's going to be a fun one.
All right, so Heine going to attempt the technical free throws. Hits the first.
I mean, why not? He's been 90% of their offense so far in this third quarter, the third and fourth quarter, all of the second half. He's been really the one to watch.
One more for Heine. And he gets it, and North will have possession. Max McClure picked up the technical, just his second foul of the game.
He's still not happy with the call either, or the non-call, which turned into the call.
Almost a turnover up top. Baseline Moore lifts a pass. It's knocked out of bounds. .6:54 to go, fourth quarter. Coronel in the backcourt, and he'll get it up to Heine. Heine now swings it up. Over to Cornell again, back to Heine. Playing catch, tries to drive in. That's a high pass into the corner. Now tries to feed Hudson, knocked away.
They're just discombobulated. Like, nothing right now for North Henderson is really working. They're just moving the ball around, and as you said it in the last game, lethargic. Just not really cutting, not being aggressive here.
Pass, save. And eventually, Franklin comes out with it. Pisateski kicks it. Desarn was open. Off the mark with the three, and he hits a lot of those.
He was open, and he went to a more open spot, just could not get it to go.
Those threes that are open are just not falling for the Panthers, and we've seen that throughout the season, them fall. But not in this game. Up high, it's Hudson. He'll kick it. Deep three, Heine. Off the mark, Pisateski coming down with it. He's going to race. Feed up court. Pisateski's open. He's short with the three. Battle for it, out of bounds. It'll go to North Henderson.
Pisateski had a good look at it.
He did.
He couldn't quite bring it in. And again, Franklin coming up empty on the offensive end.
So it's Heine. Over to Patel. Playing catch again. High pass. Corner. Cornell fires it back up. Knocked out by Braylon Desarn. And it goes. Heine going to attempt. Can't hit.
He was open too.
And tried to save it out of bounds. Stepping on the baseline is Daniel Coronel. Will go to the Panthers.
When Heine pulled up from here, breath caught for a second. He looked like he had that one.
Oh, I agree. I thought it was going home when he shot that one. Max McClure going to check back into the game after a timeout. He had a little time to cool off. He's back in. Sutton is trapped, knocked out of bounds. He's going to stay with Franklin. 5:16 to go, fourth quarter.
Ward North's coaching staff wanted that one.
It was close.
They wanted it bad.
Pisateski.
Somebody's going to hit a big shot coming up here. Somebody for somebody. I mean, they've had so many big shot opportunities. Both of these teams here on these past few possessions, nobody's hitting it. Somebody's going to have to hit one coming up.
Sutton gets it inbounds to Max McClure. McClure kicking. Reaching 5 minutes left. Ooh, almost a steal up top. Again, a lot of contact. Finally a foul. Fans below us wanted a foul. Who's going to give this one to number 2 and number 4 is the question. Is it Patel or Cornell?
Got
one against Cornell. His third.
I tell you something else, too, to look out for. Patel was awfully histrionic on that last call.
Will Rowers will be at the line.
I thought he was going to be teed up, too, but the ref swallowed the whistle.
Might have got hurt. He's holding his shoulder there as he went in.
Man, he's taking some damage tonight. He's hit the deck twice. He's hit the back of the brick back there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
padding
feeling it.
that's not very thick.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
And when you hit it, you feel it. And he's short with that one.
Oh, to be under 20 again, though, where he wouldn't feel it that bad.
Well, that's the thing. As you get older, it hurts a lot more.
I ain't hitting it now. No,
No.
way.
Nope. Second shot, front of the iron again. He hits, misses both. Heine into the front court. Over the head. Hudson to McMillan. Will drive in, kick.
Hudson and McMillan are on top of each other. They got to figure that out.
Hudson drives, kicks. Heine driving. Over to Patel. Patel gets double teamed. Timeout, Coach Justin Paris.
Good
North
defense.
Henderson. They want to talk it over. The score's been stuck at 44-39 for a long time. Going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here as this one's getting good. 4:28 left in the fourth quarter. Final game of the night. And looks like it's coming down to the wire. Winner takes on East Henderson on Thursday nights.
That was good defense down there by Franklin, pinning them in that corner. North had nowhere to go, had to call the desperation timeout just to get out of it. So great defense by Franklin. And again, you said it, George, this has been a defensive struggle. Both of these teams just fighting tooth and nail on defense. Offense has not been there as of yet, waiting for somebody to hit a big shot. It's still just a 5-point game. And you're right, it feels like we've been at this score, the 44-39, for about the last 20 minutes of real time.
We're back to action out of the timeout. Over to Heine, and Heine gets bumped, or does he step on the end line? He did. He stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Bad mental mistake there, not being aware of where he was on the court. And especially in front of his own bench.
Attic Sutton with it. Both teams are happy draining clock, it looks like. There's been a lot of contact in this game, and they're not calling much, so that kind of wears on you, too.
Trying to get Tisateski off that screen.
About a fourth quarter, you're a little gassed.
McClure's working over there. Tisateski now takes it all the way in. What a move by Tisateski.
That was nice.
Man, oh, man.
Now a 7-point lead for Franklin. Underneath, going up, and he couldn't get the roll, was Moore. And Titus Moore able to get the rebound and then get fouled.
I thought that putback was going to go too, but again, they had the lid down there on the basket.
Moore at the line. They get that foul to Attic Sutton.
Yep.
His third. And Moore hits the first, making it even 40 for the Purple Knights. I got one more. .332 left. Wouldn't go with the second. McClure with the board. He's going to race up court. McClure finds a cutting Rowers. Did he travel with it? No, and they're going to whistle a foul on North Henderson. Thought he may have shuffled his feet a little bit.
Yeah, he got the shot off before, I think is what they're saying, before he took that final step. But you're right, very close.
It was. Foul on Brody McMillan, his third, fourth on North. 3:21 left as Will Rowers will attempt 2 free throw shots. Can't hit the first.
Trying to grind it out. This thing is bowling shoe ugly.
Yeah, played here. It is, pretty ugly for both teams.
Luke Hill checks in for Coach Paris. Looks like Noah Brandon back into the game for Doug Clemens and Franklin. Starters are back on the floor for Franklin. Final shot at the free throw line up and good for Will Rowers. 3:20 left in the fourth.
It's a big shot to make it a 7-point ball game here. Stretch it over to 3 possessions.
Heine gives it up. Shot. Moore wouldn't go. Got his own rebound. Swings it over. And on the floor, we've got a whistle and a foul on Franklin. Is that one going against Tisateski? Maybe his fourth. No, it's going against Desarn. His
luckily
second.
Only his second, yep.
No
I
shots.
thought they were getting Tisateski too. He was in the area.
Yeah, he thought so, I think. He was giving gestures like he was upset, but they didn't call it on him. Moore wouldn't go and kicked around off of Titus Moore to go to the Panthers with 2:55 left in this final game of the night in this quadruple header in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. We're glad that you are staying up with us and watching some good basketball, good game.
Oh, there
McClure
you go.
kicks it back out.
He was open on that baseline. He's going to go up and under. Well, Franklin definitely trying to bleed the clock down.
McClure backs it out.
Smart
2.5
strategy.
left. Going to swing it over to Tisateski. Tisateski kicks it. Open. Desarn thought about it for a long time and then gave it up. Draining more clock. We're down to 2:16 left, and we've got a whistle and a foul. That'll be the 5th on North Henderson. The free throws upcoming the rest of the way for the Panthers. Franklin has 2 more to give.
Well, the strategy here just seems to be grind it out. Just possess the ball, get good looks, don't turn it over quickly, don't give North another reason to get in it. And Franklin just trying to grind this one out, but you got to hit those free throws. Otherwise, it means nothing.
Well, in that first half against Tuscola Friday, Franklin was 0 of 9 from the free throw line. They've been better tonight, but down the stretches when it counts. Both of them missed at the charity stripe. Caleb Heine into the front court. High pass. Going to be secured by Titus Moore.
Watch Heine.
Heine driving. He's kicking. Lyda 3. Wouldn't go. McClure able to sky for the board. Under 2 minutes left. And McClure going to be fouled.
Yeah, they're going to get Luke Hill for his first foul. They're reaching in on McClure.
So Max at the line for a couple. Two shots for McClure. He got the first. Rolled all the way around the rim. Able to finally find the bottom of the net. Second one. Got it to go. Big shots. Panthers now up 49-40. I believe that's their biggest lead of the night.
Well, and you don't want to say a 9-point lead is insurmountable, but the way these two teams have been playing offensively, 9 points might be enough. Unless Heine gets hot quick in 3.
They're going to have to start hitting some threes. Almost the steal. Lyda 3. Got it! On cue, Andrew Lyda able to hit the trifecta. 49-43, your new score. And is it going to be a full timeout? No, it will not be. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. So again, we'll keep it here. As what time is it now? Well, 9:36. So we may get out of here before 10 o'clock. Winner of this one will take on East Henderson on Friday night, or excuse me, Thursday night at 8:30 in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament Final. And we'll have it right here on the network of YouTube and Facebook. A lot of folks tuned in, and we appreciate you wherever you may be tonight.
So if you're North Henderson here, obviously you're going to foul. And they're just going to try to get a quick foul as quick as possible and send Franklin to the line, and they're going to send Tisateski to it. But North Henderson really, that beyond that last three, they've went completely cold from beyond the arc.
Yeah.
So not really working in their favor.
Tisateski will be at the charity stripe for a couple of shots. First one's up and good. Luke Hill along with Braden Hudson back into the game. And more for Jack Jack. One, rims out. Rebound, Hervey couldn't get the shot to go. Hudson there for the rebound. 90 seconds left.
Hervey just put that one straight back. It didn't have enough arc on it to go in.
Three from the corner, up and good. Luke Hill gets into the scoring column from downtown. A 4-point lead now for Franklin, and a foul.
Well, the strategy's paying off for North Henderson so far.
Back-to-back threes.
Yep, you get a three, and if Franklin misses the free throws, they're right back in it.
Will Rowers for a couple. And he got it to go. He'll get one more. Brandon going to check off, and it's going to be Attic Sutton that'll check into the game. And Rowers hits them both. 52-46.
Obviously huge free throws. Now they've got to get 2 threes.
Yep. We're down to 70 seconds left. Moore driving, kicking. Heine, three. Top of the key. Got it.
That's the dude you don't want to have taking the three if you're Franklin.
3 consecutive three-point baskets made by North Henderson. They've cut the lead to just 3 points. 52-49. You see Doug Plemons roaming the sidelines. Looking on here.
The look of exasperation there.
Almost 40 years of head coaching experience, 600-plus wins. McClure hits the first.
Well, you don't get to 600 by accident. You got to know what you're doing to get to 600 wins, and he definitely does. Trying to salt this thing away here.
One more
possession game.
Free throw line. And McClure hits both. Big free throw shots, whistle, and a timeout. Going to be a full timeout, so we'll take a full timeout as well. 60 seconds left in this boys semifinal. Stay with us. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. Welcome back. A minute exactly left. 54-49. See Trace Rogers there in the red shirt. One of the assistant coaches, also the head JV boys coach. There's Tress. And he'll be coaching in the JV boys final, 5:30 on Thursday against Pisgah. Franklin and Pisgah in both JV finals. JV girls and boys. Underneath, Moore spinning. Can't get the roll. Battle for it. Bodies everywhere. What do we have? Tie up possession. Arrow is going to stay with North Henderson.
Obviously, that's a big call. Keeping the ball down here for the Knights.
5-point lead. North Henderson able to hit 3 consecutive threes. Noah Brandon going to check in off the bench for Doug Plemons. Looks like it's going to be Braylon Desarn that'll take a seat.
So when it's a 5-point game here with basically 45 seconds left if you're North Henderson. So you got to think that they're going to want to pull something quick right out of the gate off this inbounds. So I would imagine they're going to try to work off some screens or something to get somebody to come open, see if they can get a good look. No screens.
And he goes to Moore, and a high pass over to Heine. And he gives it up. Lida, draining some clock here. Luke Hill driving in. Luke Hill kicks it. Heine, a three. Hits the side of the backboard. And on the carom, we've got a whistle and a foul on North Henderson. 30 seconds left. Free throws on the other end.
Heine was open there for a minute, too. Hill drove in and lost control of it, which kind of threw the timing off a little bit. By the time he gathered, threw it back over to Heine, he was already covered.
Will Rowers has been one bright spot from the free throw line. And as I say that, where's the announcer jinx? There it is.
Well, I mean, these games, they're not pretty, but you got to learn how to win these too. They still count.
Second shot up and good. That's a big one because it makes it a two-possession game, 55-49. Heine kicking. He drives in, draining more clock, and almost a turnover. Picking it up is Lida. We're down to 18 seconds. Lida's pass intercepted. Outlet, Tisateski. This may do it. Oh, he's not going to lay it up. He's just going to bring it out.
Play.
And that's going to do it.
Smart play by Tisateski. Just pull it back. Let it go.
Tisateski going to jam it home, and that'll do it. It's a final here at the Panther Den. Franklin defeats North Henderson 57-49 and advances to take on the East Henderson Eagles on Thursday night. At 8:30, that'll be the late game, just like tonight's game was. And it'll be for the conference tournament championship. So it is set. Thursday, JV, Pisgah and Franklin, boys and girls. Varsity girls, Franklin and Pisgah. And the nightcap will feature Franklin and East Henderson. Well, it's been a long day of basketball. We really do appreciate you hanging with us wherever you may be on the network, YouTube and Facebook. Really a big shout out to our crew. They've been fantastic. Philip and Spencer, Joshua, they've been trading off, some running camera, some running the switch. Some of the folks complaining on YouTube about some of the shots, some of the way that we switched it. I don't care about you. You come here and you do this. You do it better. We think we do it about as good as it comes.
For 4 games straight.
For 4 consecutive games, almost 6 hours of live television.
Yep.
It ain't easy. But we make it easy, so everybody has their own opinion about it.
Yep. Well, whatever.
It's been a pleasure being with you, Dustin. It's been a while. We did this about 2-3 years ago on the football side. Yep. And as always, you're fantastic, and hopefully we'll do it again very, very soon. Thanks to Dustin Short. Thanks to Philip, Spencer, and Joshua, our FPSN crew. For all involved, I'm George Young. Till Thursday, so long, everybody. McClure for 3, got it!